Good evening and welcome back to the stream. I'm sorry for the slight delay. I had a few things that needed to update on OBS, but we're live. And yeah, we're going to be jumping straight in with more Guild Wars 2. We do have the Twitch drops enabled, and let me just have a butcher's what they look like. So we want to pull up drops. And Guild Wars 2 10th anniversary. The drops are spread across, it looks like 2 hours. I'm not sure whether that's 2 hours cumulatively or whether they are set in stages. But at 30 minutes we have 2 heroic boosters and a revive orb. At 1 hour we have the mini baby mount container. And then at 2 hours we have 10 transmutation charges, a glowing purple mask, a total makeover kit, and a character outfit select. So those will be live throughout the entirety of the stream. And drops do run from, as of quarter of an hour ago, up until it looks like August the 28th. Although the time zone, it looks like it's going to be August 29th here in the UK and for most of the world. It looks like the times are set, so it's midnight, August 28th in the Pacific time zone, so UTC -7. So it looks like it will finish at 8 o'clock in the morning on the 29th. So plenty of time to get your drops. And yeah, we're going to be doing some more of the level 30 plus content that we're in currently. And yeah, we've got obviously the drops that are coming in. We've got new achievements for the 10th anniversary. I've not seen any of those yet. I've not had a look. I only updated the game before we went live. So let's have a look at what we've got. Let me just make sure I've got all of my things open. As always, we are running ads on the channel. I will try and warn people before the ads start. When the ads are running, we'll take a quick break, so we're not doing anything special in the game. They will run for 90 seconds every half an hour, but that does mean anyone coming in doesn't have any pre-rolls. So, and it just enforces in me to take regular breaks, because I do have arthritis, and so it's beneficial for me to take a break every now and then. So let's go back in with our human Revenant, and we'll have a look at what's available. Yes, it's time to start getting the channel points as well. How are you doing, friendly kitten? Okay, so level 32. Apparently I leveled up to level 32 just by logging in. Okay. Adventure Guide. Okay, so Character Adventure Guide, this is new. Volume 1, apparently I've completed 5 of these already. So, viewing 3 vistas, level up to level 10. Enter a couple of maps, discover points of interest, completing Renown Hearts. Oh, nice. Did Zim enjoy the extra walk? I'm doing pretty good. I had a quick nap before stream, so I'm feeling relatively well rested. I've taken my painkillers because the weather keeps changing and my joints are having a bit of a fight with the rest of my body. But otherwise, I'm feeling good. I'm looking forward to exploring new achievements in the game. There's new rewards as well for completing these. Apparently, I think there's a new armor set as well. Plus, the game is likely to be flooded with brand new players because the game has just launched on Steam as well. So, it's going to be interesting. But let's have a look, see if there's anything else that we've auto-completed. No, because I think we need... what's the prerequisite? It doesn't say... Ah, there. Okay, so we need to complete Volume 1 before we can get those. Okay, so we need to apply conditions to enemies. We need to participate in 3 events. Defeating enemies is easy. Dodge incoming attacks. Looting enemies. Reviving allies. Speak with 3 scouts. We need to use emotes. That's easy enough, I think. Healing skills, we can do that. Profession mechanic skills. Okay, so that's these dwarf stances. And travel using a waypoint. Okay, so those are all things we are likely to be doing in the course of playing the game. And then these are all likely... okay, so they're all either evolutions of Volume 1 or they are additional things. Like crafting, okay, training skills, using utility skills, using the bank. Okay, so we have already unlocked some of these as well. They just are currently locked because, yeah. And we've even done some in 5. Okay. We've been to the Ruins of Ore, have we? I wasn't aware we'd been to the Ruins of Ore. Unless it's pulled that from my other character's map completion, which it might have done. Yeah, complete 3... Oh no, we have completed 3 maps. This one, points of interest in Ruins of Ore, Frostgorge Sound, or South Sun Cove. Have we been to Frostgorge Sound? No, we haven't. Yeah, so it must have pulled them from... because I think Frostgorge Sound is... Yeah. So it's pulled those from our other characters who have completed the map. Yeah, it's trying to get him move a little bit more is always going to be interesting. Yeah, it's a pain to live with, but you know just as well as I do, you know, you just have to get on with it. There's not much else you can do really. Okay, so we'll start off by continuing with the level 30 story. We unlocked that at the end of last stream. What do we have? Celebrating 10 years of Guild Wars 2. And there is a free item available at the Black Lion Trading Company. A Life with Friends box. So we'll have one of those, please. And that gives us a Revive Orb and 5 Teleport to Friends. Nice. Not that we're going to be using those much, but they come in handy. We've got some things we can probably throw in the bank here. That can be used. So what we'll do is, before we start the story, we'll empty out our pack and drop things in the bank. Yep, no worries. Enjoy the lurk, and thank you for dropping in. Okay, so we've just done one of them, use a waypoint, and the next one, there is one for using a bank, so we'll get that done as well. And we'll drop that can fit in. You still want those out, so let's organise these a little bit. No, we don't have any of those in there. Don't have any teleport friends in there? That's odd. Okay, is there anything we can take out?
My time is precious.
Bram's trophy bag. Do we have... Or... We've got mostly 20 slot bags, the other ones are useful, so... What is there? Okay, we'll just have to put those there then. Okay, we didn't get... Why didn't we get... Okay, there's another free item available. Okay, we can get a free total makeover kit. We'll take that as well. I didn't see that there was multiple available. Okay, so Volume 1 was using a bank one of these. No, it wasn't. Okay, that's because it's... Is it in here? Yeah, okay, it's down there. That's why it didn't trigger. Okay, so let's just go ahead and continue with the story. Okay, so we need to go and meet with Queen Jenna.
Your Majesty, Captain Thackeray, I was summoned.
Indeed. I'm glad you're here, my friend. Kryta needs you once more.
You know I'll do anything I can to help. What's the problem, Captain?
There's a swamp in southern Kryta called Lichcroft Mere. The area's been hit hard by our war with the Centaurs. Most of the lumber there goes to build catapults and defenses, so it's common practice to use strips of marsh moss instead of firewood on cold nights. However, the Seraph have brought me recent reports that risen undead, servants of Or, have been seen in the swamp.
Risen? The dragon's minions. If they're in the swamp, anyone who goes in there would be in great danger.
Precisely. The three orders of Tyria are pushing to be involved, but can't agree on a plan. While they bicker, my people are at risk. Hero, I have summoned you to act as advocate of the crown. I want you to meet with the orders and take charge of the situation.
You'll be dealing with the Vigil, the Durman Priory, and the Order of Whispers. All three specialize in fighting Zaitan and its minions. However, they all use different methods. It'll be your job to decide which plan is best, and then act on it.
You will have the full authority of the crown to handle this situation. Will you accept this task, Hero?
Your Majesty, I will. I'm honored to serve Kryta and my queen.
Thank you. Go, and meet with the Order representatives as soon as possible. I look forward to your report.
Okay, so we need to travel to Ireko Trade Camp. Do I want the Cradilli? Let's throw a Pokeball at it. Okay, so where is the trade camp? It's a swamp. Okay, so we're heading to here. So we can take the waypoint straight to it. We've already been through and completed the Keswick Sales map. So we can just use the waypoint and walk up to the entrance to this mission. Okay, so the Orders of Tyria. So it looks like we're meeting people down here. It looks like it's in this tent here.
Finally. Thank Dwayne you're here. I am Scholar Joser of the Durman Priory. We've been expecting you.
You're here to make decisions, and that's exactly what we need.
For once, Ehan's right about something. I'm Hiroki, a crusader with the Vigil. The Risen forces are active in Lichcroft Mere. There are missing villagers, mostly children. We've got to get soldiers in there. The Vigil has a squad standing by. They're ready to sweep the area on your signal, Advocate. Just give the word.
Advocate, I'm sure you can see that such an approach would only cause more problems. The Derman Priory has a wondrous device called the Mortis Verge. We believe in using intellect to fight the dragons. Saves on manpower, you know, and we have achieved some marvelous advancements.
Your device is theoretical, untested. You want to risk children on that? Vigil steel is tried and true.
I'm with the Order of Whispers. We brought this to the Queen's attention, but we'll leave the front line fighting to the others.
Very well. Hiroki, Josir, give me a moment to think this over and then I'll decide.
Okay, So, do we want to go in heavy-handed with steel swords, or do we want to go in smart? I think we're going to go with the Vigil on this one. I don't really want to take an untested weapon in, where we might potentially injure children. Oh, new shoulders. Power and precision, please. And what else has that given us? An 8-slot invisible bag. Don't particularly need that, and it's account bound, so we can't sell it. New bits. Okay, a new sword that is weaker than our existing swords, a bow, and our new pauldrons. Okay, what does this give? Healing and power. Let's scrap these 3 bits. Deposit, and we'll use those. And we'll leave the instance. Meet Crusader Hiroki in Lichcroft Mere. Okay, so that is down here. We'll take the waypoint, because why not? So the waypoints do cost a small amount of money. However, money is account wide, so I've got plenty of it for travel at the moment. And okay, so starting brute force. And I do really like the art they have on the loading screens.
The rumors were true. Glad to see you, Advocate, but I wish I had better news. We've got a problem. The Vigil squad set to meet us has been overrun during an initial sweep of the swamp. The area's crawling with hostiles. The children are still out there, and now my soldiers are in jeopardy as well. It's down to you and me.
Don't worry, Hiroki. I can handle myself in a fight. If you're willing, we can rescue your soldiers and then find those kids.
Your courage does you credit. Vigil soldiers are well-trained, dedicated, and determined to defend Tyria. You'd fit right in. If my squad followed protocol, they'll have dug in to wait for reinforcements. We'll need to look for a makeshift bunker.
Then that is what we'll do. I'm ready to move out when you are.
Okay, so let's go fight some undead. Okay, so we've just completed applying conditions.
Hurry! There are undead here. Children are in great danger.
Okay, so it looks like on the map they're up ahead.
Crusader Hiroki, thank the Pale Tree. You're a sight for sore eyes.
It's good to see you're still alive, Serena. What's the status of your troops?
We found several children hiding in the swamp. As we were helping them, we were overrun. We dug in here to repel an undead attack. It's not going well, Crusader. The Risen have pinned us down and inflicted heavy casualties. As the commander of this unit, I take full responsibility.
Remember your oath, Serena. Your soldiers swore to protect the innocent, and that's exactly what they did. We are the light in the darkness. The soldiers in your command died with honor.
What do we do now, Hiroki? Head back out of the swamp?
This isn't over yet, Advocate. Not while there are still people lost in the swamp out there. The mission will go on. The children are our top priority. We'll hold off the undead, and when their lines break, we'll get the kids to safety. Tactician?
You heard the Crusader. Vigil, form a defensive perimeter. You two, take the east. You two, the west. Eyes sharp.
The Advocate and I will cover the center. Move out!
What's wrong, little one? Scared or just green?
And what, pray tell, is wrong with being green?
Oh, nothing. It's just a turn of phrase.
I do love some of the conversations.
Ready your weapons, not your sarcasm, you idiots. Incoming! Okay, so it's saying these three here. Okay, we've leveled up. Power and precision, we'll take those. Okay, so there's three over here.
Strong.
Defeating enemies 1 has been completed.
The undead are falling back. Their lines are broken. We've won.
This is our chance to get the children out. Soldier, what's Tactician Serena's status? Is she badly injured?
She's conscious, Crusader, but in rough shape. I'm no expert on Sylvari, but it looks pretty bad.
Leave me. I'm not afraid to die. I gave my oath.
The Vigil doesn't leave anyone behind, Serena. You don't have permission to die, do you hear me?
I hear you, Crusader. And thank you.
We can go out the way we came in. Move fast, keep the children together, and don't stop unless you absolutely have to.
Agreed. Vigil, move out.
Okay, so let's head back to the evacuation point. Should just be a straight line back out. I mean, what could go wrong in a swamp infested by the undead? And it looks like I've just got the first drop.
You're hurt.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the children.
Worry about both. Do what you can for her wounds out. We'll carry Serena if we have to. Let's go. We don't have much time before those undead return. In number.
Okay, so that completes this instance. So let's move out of it, and it'll send us back to Kessex Hills. And we do have an ad starting in about a minute, so let's head to the next point. It says the Salma district. Okay, so that's our home district up here. And before we go in, we'll take a quick break. We'll wait for the ad to go through, and then we'll get sorted. So we do have some hero points we can use. So let's level up the next thing in Devastation. Is that of any use? Below the health threshold. Yeah, because we're not swapping weapons. So the ad will be starting in about 15 seconds. It'll run for 90 seconds. So take a break, go and grab a drink, stretch, rest your eyes, and then we'll come back in to continue with this mission. So I'll speak to you soon. Okay, and welcome back. People should be filtering back in from the ads. And so I've just had a quick look at the drops on my monitoring laptop. The drops aren't simultaneous, so if they are, so they're half an hour, 1 hour, and then the last 4 are 2 hours each. So in total you're looking at 10 hours to collect all of the drops at a minimum. So I'm going to be live for probably another 3.5 to another 4.5 hours, so about 5 hours in total. However, I am going to be streaming every day this week, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. and all of these streams will be Guild Wars 2, and they'll all have drops enabled. So there'll be plenty of opportunity for people to get their drops in. There's a lot of other people who are likely to be streaming Guild Wars 2 as well. So plenty of opportunity to get the drops in. And okay, special item delivery, enjoy your prize. So we have our heroic booster, which is the first of the drops. And let's head into the Salma district. So this is the human home district, and you can unlock things like this exalted chest, which is from the Heart of Thorns expansion, which will give you items when you open them. I have a couple, but you can unlock a few other things as well to populate this area.
At the cost of lives, the undead are attacking now. If we sit idle, people will die.
Okay, let's see what you all have to say.
Advocate, the representatives have reported your success. Well done.
Thank you, Logan. I'm glad we saved the children, but the undead are still a problem.
I'm told the children saw a Seraph soldier in the swamp, and their stories were quite appalling. They were as frightened of him as of the undead. If this was that soldier, the children say he's become violent and incoherent. They also say that the undead weren't attacking him.
There aren't any Seraph outposts in Lichcroft Mere. What's a lone soldier doing out there?
According to Seraph reports, a corporal named Kellock didn't report for duty. I'd assumed he was AWOL in Lion's Arch, but maybe there's more to it.
This Kellock could be under Zaitan's influence. Could he be inciting the Risen and making them more aggressive? Maybe he's a necromancer.
We don't have time for theories, Advocate. Vigil scouts marked more undead approaching the town of Triskel Quay. The corruption is spreading.
If so, then Triskel Quay is just a symptom. Whatever's drawing the undead inland will continue to do so even if we save the town. We should investigate what happened to Kellic. He may be the key to these attacks. Till we know what's going on, we're just plugging leaks.
You want to go on a wild goose chase, Ehan? Fine. But don't risk Triskel Quay. We need soldiers to defend the town or people will die.
A few will die now, but we'd be saving many in the long run. The Order of Whispers is prepared to make that exchange.
It's a good thing that decision's not up to you two. Advocate, it's in your hands.
Okay, I don't like the Order of Whispers willing to trade lives. Yeah, let's go and help. I think we're going with the Vigil in this run. Seem to be a little more in line with what I'd like. Do we want... sword can go in either hands, so we can have that offhand. Yeah.
What's next?
So, let's have a look what we get in these. We have a new set of pants, which gives us a little more defense, power and precision. What do we have? Gloves that we can't wear. A sword, so we'll equip that in the offhand. Did we have the axe in the offhand? I think we did. Okay. 261, 289. Is our axe better? Yes, it is. Okay, so equip that. Okay, so we can't put the axe in the main hand. So we'll equip that in the main hand. There we go, that's better. A focus that we can't use. Boots that are not better. A torch, a horn, and another set of boots that's slightly better in armor, but not the right stats that I want. So let's get rid of these. Okay, and deposit all materials, and we'll consume all those. Got a small crafting bag as well, so we'll deposit those. We've got some Ooh. A bottle of Zephyrite Wind. When did I pick that up? That's worth 5 gold. So we've got some trophies we can sell, which is always helpful. So we need to meet Hiroki at Triskel Key. I'm not going to say it Quay, because that's wrong. It's Key. But let's head down that way. So where are we? Okay, so the best place is probably going to be the Kessex Haven waypoint. And while that's loading... Okay. Okay, so we just need to head across and down. Do I have tools equipped? I do, though I'm running out. So we'll collect this sapling here. And we'll have the onions there. This will all come in handy as lower level crafting materials we'll need for one of the crafting achievements in stage 2 of the new achievements. We do need to speak to scouts, so we'll speak to this gent here.
You've been of great help to the Lion Guard.
Okay, it's not going to work, I don't think. So let's start the next mission. Okay, hello Crusader. Oh no, it's on fire. That's not good at all. Oh no, my town, it's broken.
It's worse than we feared. Zaitan's minions are everywhere.
It looks bad down there. Do we have enough soldiers to save the town?
Whether we do or not, we're going to try. If my death saves an innocent life, then I've done my duty as Vigil. But I plan to go down fighting.
Agreed. What's Vigil protocol in this kind of situation?
Well, we've got no time to form ranks. I sent our soldiers ahead into the town to drive back the undead. They'll need our help.
I'm ready for our fight, Hiroki. Let's not waste any more time.
Okay, let's go and kill some undead. Yes, run. We'll go and help this Seraph over here.
Thanks, but don't let up. Everybody else is still fighting inside.
I'll guard the front entrance. Move in. There are more of us still fighting inside.
Okay, and down the stairs here. Okay, we'll take out this one here.
I'll guard the front entrance. Move in. There are more of us still fighting inside. There's one to remember me from.
That's a big one.
Let's go. I've got your back.
Thanks, but don't let up. Everybody else is still fighting inside.
Okay, so managed to evade that attack by using that ability. We use the second healing skill. Ooh. I probably should have dodged that. Let's see if I can get back up. We'll pick up Hiroki. That gives us reviving allies.
We must all do our part.
We were in real trouble until you showed up. Those undead came out of nowhere.
How did the attack start?
First thing I saw was Corporal Kellak screaming and cursing. Then the undead started swarming and I lost track of him.
Kellak, you know him? Where is he now?
Well, I know him, sure. Kellak's assigned to this post, but he's been missing for days. It's not like him to go AWOL. Look, I don't want to get him in trouble. Kellak is a good soldier and a good man. Probably just overstayed his leave. It's that pirate girl. I don't know why he was looking for her, but I bet she's done something to him.
Pirate girl. What was her name?
I think he said it was Alastia. Probably meant Alastia Crow. She's crew of a ship docked southeast of Nebo Terrace.
All right, Captain. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Undead and pirates. Okay. So we can leave this instance. We finished a few more of the achievements as well, so let's see what we've got left. Volume 1. Okay, so we need another healing skill. We need to dodge some attacks. We need to use professional mechanic skills, which is F2. We need to complete events, loot enemies, which we can only do in... we can't do in missions. Scout the area, so we need to talk to scouts. We may be able to do some in, I think, the Plains of Ashford. And emotes. We can get the emotes done easily enough. We'll use /dance. So, oh dear, that's not very good moves. Do I want to Slurpuff? No. Okay, so we need to head back to the Salma district, which is in Divinity's Reach here. So for those of you who've been with us since the start of stream, the next drop should be coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes time. And as I said, the drops aren't simultaneous, so you get the first one after half an hour, the next one half an hour after that, the third drop is then an hour, and then subsequent drops after that are every 2 hours. So you're looking at a total of 10 hours to get all of the drops for this campaign, which is not too bad considering it's running until 8 o'clock on the 29th in the UK. It finishes midnight on the 28th Pacific time.
Wonder what Kellogg wanted to know.
Whatever it was, I think the information drove him mad. I'm surprised that doesn't happen to more Priory scholars, too.
Clearly, the Order of Whispers has no respect for pure research.
Yes, yes. Argue all you want.
Advocate, good to see you. How'd your mission go?
We didn't find Kellogg, but we discovered that he's connected to a pirate named Alastia Crow. I want to talk to her and see what she knows.
Talk with her? I'm afraid that's impossible. She's dead. Her pirate ship, the Revenant, was destroyed by an undead attack 2 days ago.
You're sure she's dead? Did any of her crew survive?
Even if she's dead, Alastia was a seer. She might have seen this coming, and left something behind that we could use.
A few of her crew are still alive, camped near the wreckage of their ship. She might have told them more about what's going on.
We need to find out what Kellogg wanted from Alastia. Pirates don't tend to be trusting folk. I think a little nautical infiltration and investigation is in order.
The Order of Whispers are a disreputable, shady bunch. You and the pirates would get along just fine. I have a better suggestion. Even if Alastia Crow is dead, she can still be helpful. I know an accomplished priestess of Grenth who could summon the pirate spirit.
The Durman Priory's better suggestion is to disturb the dead? You scholars really will turn over every rock to get your answers. Even tombstones.
Hiroki, any suggestions from the Vigil?
None, Advocate. While these two are squirreling for answers, Vigil soldiers will watch for another undead attack.
It's your call, Advocate. Infiltrate the pirates, or summon Alastia's spirit.
I'm not really one for infiltration, so I think we'll go with summoning the spirit with the Durman Priory. Get direct information. Okay. So, what do we get? Do we need any of those skins? No. So we'll go with power and precision again. And that's leveled us up to 34. We'll take a strength booster. And so let's put the gladiator helm on. And another 5 bags of supplies. The steel logging axe will come in handy. Another sword that's not much use. Everything else we can scrap. Okay, and we'll use those. We'll stick that there for now, and we do have a regular salvage item, which we'll get rid of, and deposit all the materials. Okay, so meet Jasir and his contact east of Hezron Outcrops. Okay, so we'll leave the instance, and we'll find out where we need to go. Okay. Hezron Outcrops is there, so we use the Stoneguard Gate waypoint. Okay, so there's another sapling up there that we'll go and grab, and more herb sprouts there. There's a few more gathering spots up there as well. That's nice. Okay, so we've got taproots up there. Okay, we're being attacked by wargs. No, thank you. I just want my plants, please. Don't want to be eaten. Rather cramps my style. Okay, let's begin the mission. Speaker of the Dead.
Hello, Josir. This must be Priestess Rai. A pleasure to meet you.
Welcome, Advocate. This will be a rare opportunity to peer beyond the shroud of death. I'll be taking notes for my records.
Notes? So you don't do this kind of thing often in the Durman Priory?
The Priory does a great deal of research on magic, from the arcane to the divine. But this is an extremely difficult ritual. I'm tremendously excited to be allowed to participate. My notes may help others in the Priory investigate ancient tombs dedicated to Grenth.
I'm looking forward to it. Priestess Rai, are we ready to begin?
We are. In a moment, I will pierce the veil between this world and the mists, and call to Alastia Crow's spirit. Be warned, she'll need time to respond. During this time, anything could cross through the portal. We may be faced with something unfriendly. Protect me while I maintain the channel, or the gate will close and all will be lost.
Understood. We'll be ready for anything.
May the Dark One bless our endeavors. Let it begin. Follow me to the heart of these caverns, where the barrier to the mists is thinnest.
So it's a good job I came along if something dangerous could come through the portal.
It should be safe enough to cast the ritual here. Even centaurs would avoid this fetid air. This place is the dumping ground for the centaurs' fallen slaves. Gods, it's horrific.
Yeah, there's a lot of bones here. That's some of them look a bit too big for human bones.
Remember, this ritual weakens the barriers between worlds. Dark things may emerge.
You can safely focus on the ritual, Priestess. My friend and I will protect you.
Grenth, Prince of Winter, hear your servant's plea. Open the gates to the mists. The living call upon the dead. In Grenth's name, Alastia Crow, seer of wily scavengers, pirate and oracle, I call your spirit to commune. Appear, appear and speak. I must maintain them all, else the ritual fails. Stand ready.
Okay, I got blown away by something. Okay, need to heal, please. Okay, they dealt a lot of damage. That's turn off the hammers. Okay, so that's dodging attacks done, although we probably could have done with dodging that one. Okay. Finish off that shade. What's next? Okay, it's this side. Okay, something powerful approaches. Lesser bladed attacks.
I sense the spirit we seek. Come, Alastia Crow. Speak with us.
Okay. Speak to the pirate spirit.
Speak, spirit of Alastia Crow. Grenth, god of death, compels you. Tell me of Kelak, the Seraph. Why did he come to you? Did he kill you?
He cheated me. Revenge. I wanted revenge. power to protect his queen, so I made that his undoing. Our crew plundered an Orion ship. One of the treasures we found aboard was cursed.
Orion artifacts, incredibly dangerous. The Priory, yes, I'm sorry, Priestess Rye. Of course, later.
Speak on, Spirit. How did you seek revenge?
Kellic took the items. He wanted to find a way to protect Kryta from Zayt. I knew he would only become corrupted. I thought that would be the end of it. But Kellic tracked me down aboard my ship. He demanded that I remove the curse. I could not. He was slaughtering my crew. I had to stop him. So I lied. With my dying breath, I told him that the only way to remove the corruption is to bathe in royal blood.
By Cormyr's hand, how could you do that? He'll go after Queen Jenna.
What do I care? The Queen did nothing to help my starving crew, or save us when risen ships attacked us on the high sea. My vengeance will be complete when Kellic destroys that which he was once sworn to defend.
Begone, foul, vicious spirit. Alastia Crow, I release you into the arms of Gren. Go and beg mercy from the Prince of Frost and Ice.
Thank you, Priestess. Come on, Josiah. We have to alert Captain Thackeray right away.
Okay, so we do have an ad starting in about 15 seconds. So we won't move on to the next stage of this mission until that ad is finished. We'll just make our way to Thackeray's office. No, we're going to the Salmon waypoint, okay? So the ad's starting now. I'll see you in about 90 seconds. Okay, so we should be back from the ad break. So let's carry on and speak to Logan and the Order operatives. The Order representatives. And let's see what they have to say. Looks like someone's going to try and assassinate the Queen again.
Can't allow anything to happen to Queen Jenna. She's the last of the royal line.
Perhaps not the last, but you're right. Without Queen Jenna, we lose our treaty with the Char.
More than that, without Queen Jenna, the nation will lose hope. It would be the end of Kryta.
Let's see what they have to say.
Captain Thackeray, I'm glad you're here. We've got an urgent situation. Kellic's been corrupted by Orion artifacts. The pirate Alastia told him that the Queen's blood will cure the corruption.
Duenas, mercy. I have to protect the Queen. We can't let him near her.
I think the undead are following him because he has the artifact. As long as he's out there, they'll be right on his heels.
We don't have much time. The undead mob he's leading is just getting bigger. Kellock's growing more dangerous by the second.
We can't just think of the Queen. We have to think of Kryta. If we just defend her, Logan, Kellic will destroy every town from Lion's Arch to Divinity's Reach.
You're right. Damn it. When it comes to my duty to the Queen... Well, never mind. I'm listening. What's the plan?
It's time to assault Kellic head-on. In the Vigil, we swear an oath to stand between the darkness and the light. The only way to be sure is to face this threat directly. Advocate, join us. You'd make a fine member of the Vigil, and I'd be proud to fight by your side.
Don't be thick-headed, Hiroki. Knowledge is power. The Durman Priory's research is conclusive. The Advocate would be much better suited among our scholars. Come, Advocate. We can use the Mortis Verge enchantment to protect the Queen, and neutralize this threat intelligently.
Kellic has two things on his side. An army of undead, and complete insanity. We have to use cunning, lure him in, and then trick him into destroying himself. The Order of Whispers wants you on our side, Advocate. All you have to do is say the word.
All right, everyone. Give me a moment to discuss my options with Captain Thackeray. Then I'll let you know how I'm going to proceed.
Okay, let's see what Logan has to say. What do you think about it, Logan? What do you think of the Vigil? Okay. What do you think about the Priory? Okay, and the Order of Whispers. Okay, I think I said it earlier, I think we're going to go with the Vigil. They just seem more straightforward and to the point, so let's side with the Vigil. We've got a two-handed hammer, we've got a mace, or we've got a staff. Well, I don't think we're going to be using any of them, but we'll take the hammer just in case it's better than our existing backup weapon. We've leveled up to level 35, so we gained 10 hero points, and we've unlocked a dungeon path. And 37, 39, 40, okay. The next drop has unlocked for those of you who were here from the start of a stream. So we now have another revive orb. So the next drop is the mini mount, and that is in an hour. So let's spend the hero points. Let's finish off the Desolation path. Revenant Devastation complete. Okay. Revenant. Okay, so we've got all of these paths we can complete as well. I didn't notice them before. I don't know if I've got those. Guide, Mistward, War Fists. Okay, so that's a collectible level 80 item. Okay, so it's collecting skins. So what do we need? We just need to get the skin for the Barbaric Gloves. We've got the Gladiator Gauntlets, the Scale Gauntlets. We need the Draconic Gauntlets. Okay, then the lining comes from Nightmare Court enemies. We need to defeat the Shatterer. And then this is purchased for geodes in Drytop. Okay. Let's switch weapons. How does this hammer stack up against our old hammer? It's a lot stronger. It's power and vitality versus just power. So we're definitely going to have that, and then we'll switch back. And we'll use our 3 bags of loot. We got a salvage item, boots that we can't wear, a trident. The trident's better than our spear, or our harpoon. And we got a dagger, so we can't get rid of the hammer. We can get rid of those two. So looks like these will be soulbound, so we'll have to just destroy them. And we'll consume those. We've got the revive orb, and then basic we'll use on that. Move that there. That's all the materials. So meet Hiroki at the Queen's Palace. Okay, so we'll leave the instance. And the Queen's Palace is just here. So use the waypoint. At some point I'll go around and complete the Divinity's Reach map as well. Oh, we do have additional hero points. I forgot about that. So which path do we want to start next? Grants bonuses when switching between legends, giving access to the Fury boon. Enhancements to Fury give additional damage and increased critical hit chance. This is Centaur, creates healing and additional boons. Retribution. The legendary Dwarf. We do use the Dwarf quite a lot. Defensive ability, strengthen your endurance and mitigating damage. Devastation is the Assassin, which we do have. Okay, so if we go Retribution, because we are using Devastation, which is the Assassin, so Retribution, we'll pick that one up as well. We haven't yet unlocked a second slot, that comes at 45. But what do we have? So we're currently using increased strike damage below the health threshold. The healing from battle scars increase while you're below the health threshold. No, I think we'll stick at just going straight through like that, I think. So let's start the next stage of the mission. Kellick's attack.
We stand for the...
Good to see you, recruit. It's an honor to have you among the Vigil.
I'm proud to be part of the Order. What's our strategy?
Stand in line, defend the Queen, destroy Kellak and the army that follows him.
Vigil soldiers will make all the difference. Hiroki, on behalf of Queen Jenna and her Seraph, I thank you.
Give the Queen our best regards, Captain. But let's be clear. The Vigil fights for more than Queen Jenna, more than Kryta. In the war against the dragons, all Tyrian nations must rise up as one. Only through our combined strength will Tyria defeat Zaitan. Queen Jenna brings peace and hope to her people and to Tyria. May her life be spared, and her kingdom sheltered from Orien evil.
I see that Vigil's dedication to duty is as unwavering as your honor. The Advocate will be right at home.
It's time to defend our home. Today we defeat Kellick. Tomorrow, Orr.
Well said, my friend.
Look out!
Your Majesty, Queen Jenna, listen to me. Let me close. I won't hurt you. I just need your blood. This is for Kryta. For Kryta!
Corporal Kellick, stand down. You're not thinking clearly. Drop your weapons and surrender.
No. I need her blood. Royal blood. Don't you understand? It can cure the corruption. Make us all free.
It's not true. Alastia Crow lied to you, Kellick. She did this just to endanger the Queen.
No. No, you're wrong. There has to be a way. Tell me! I'll kill you all to save Kryta. I'll kill you all! No, you won't stop me! For the Queen!
Did I get knocked down? I did.
Poor Kellick. His mistakes were rooted in his love for Queen and country.
So many mistakes. Made for all the right reasons. The Queen could have been killed by someone who loved her. Even... I mean, it really makes you think.
It's all right, Logan. The Queen is safe. Focus on the future, and Kryta will stay safe too.
As General Almora says, some must fight so that all may be free. Recruit, you proved your strength and honor today. You should head for the Vigil Chapter House in Lion's Arch. There you'll get your first formal mission for the Order.
I look forward to it, Hiroki. It's time to be part of a bigger world. Logan, are you all right? You seem rattled.
I'm glad Jenna's safe, but I realize now that her safety is temporary. Everything is temporary. Unless the dragons can be stopped. The dragons can't be defeated by one person, or even one nation. There has to be another way. Do you think we can overcome our mistakes, my friend? Make up for the things we've done?
I know we can, Logan. Mistakes make us human. It's rising up again that makes us heroes.
You're right. I've been too focused on keeping the Queen safe. I love being at her side, but maybe that's not where I can best defend her. Or Kryta. An old friend named Keith asked me to meet her at Lion's Arch. I think I'll take her up on that.
I think that's an excellent idea. I'll see you in Lion's Arch.
Excellent. So that's the mission completed. What do we get? We got a spirit shard, an embroidered coin purse, Vigil's Might, a Vigil weapon container, and Swelter's Gate. Welcome in, Alex. Hope you're doing all right and you're having a good night. So let's leave the instance. Okay, so that's the level 30 story done. Okay, do I need... Okay, I need quite a few of these skins. So let's just get the axe, because we are using an axe. And we do also need the skin. A little bit weaker than our existing axe. The boots we can customize. We want power, precision, toughness. And we need healing power. Power, precision, toughness. Yeah, that'll do. So let's put those on. And Vigil's Might. So we're replacing precision and ferocity. Precision. We don't have precision and ferocity. We have power and ferocity, power and precision. I think we take power and precision. And the embroidered coin purse gives us a Mask of Divinity. We can't use that. We can scrap those. We can't scrap the Vigil Honor's Axe. So, get rid of that. We only got it for the skin, really. Okay, we could probably do with selling our scrap. Do these guys buy anything good? Yes, they do. So we'll sell the junk. And we'll deposit the materials. Okay, so the next story mission won't crop up for a little while. So... Oh dear, that's... I'm still not used to that going off. It's... Welcome on in, Ras and Raiders. Thank you for dropping over. Ras, thank you for bringing the Retro Resort in. I hope you're all having a good night. How did the stream go? This should work. Okay. Excellent, it does work. You were playing Guild Wars 2. How'd the stream go? Did you have fun? What character were you playing? Oh dear. It's I'm still not used to the red alert. Still not used to the red alert. Oh dear. Where are we going next? So we completed Kindaran Fields, we've done Queensdale, done Kessex Hills, we've done Lion's Arch, we've done the Brisbane Wildlands. So I think we're going up to Harathi Hinterlands next. So let's go to the Bloodhill Waypoint. Ah, yeah. So, see, some of the jumping puzzles are quite fun. Some of them, as you say, are absolute hell. Ah, nice. Yeah, so my main is a Sylvari Druid. This is one of my alts that I set up specifically for stream. So this is a human Revenant, and we started this on stream at level 1, and you know we've used no boosts or anything like that. We've just been playing through completing maps and the story content. Ah, nice. I do like the Kainang City jumping puzzle. It's quite fun. I've done a couple of I've done most of the jumping puzzles in the main game. But yeah, my main is a Sylvari Druid. I've got a couple other level 80 characters, but I don't play them much, to be fair. Mainly use them for but I mainly use them for gathering the my brain's melted. The race-specific armor skins. Yeah, so the not-so-secret one, I've done the jumping puzzle. Getting to the chest at the end of the jumping puzzle is fine. I still do that one at least. I still attempt that jumping puzzle at least 10 times at least 10 times a week, because I'm trying to get the alternate path to get to the diving goggles. Because once you get up onto the pipe just before you go across the skyship to the chest, there's an alternate path going to diving goggles, and you need them to obviously complete the diving goggles achievement. And yeah, they are hell to get. I've not been able to get there yet, and it's a pain in the backside. But now that I've now got the personal waypoint from the Jade bot, so I can, if I fall, I can get back there once. So I've been playing Guild Wars 2 now, I think, for the full 10 years. I might have taken a break between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, but I can't remember. But I think the only help I probably need is getting back to the point where the paths diverge. It's from there. I just need to learn the path through that bit. The main problem for me is the first two cogs. The first cog usually just throws me far too far, and I end up falling off the edge on the next one. So I think it's just more a case of I need more practice at it. But for now, we're heading up into the Harathi Hinterlands. And it's a fresh new map. But welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Scarred Vulcan. I'm a Northern English fellow who lives in, the quiet parts of the Northwest. And yeah, I play a variety of games. Mostly at the moment it's RimWorld, 2 Point Hospital, and Guild Wars 2. Although for the next week it's going to be purely Guild Wars 2. Because the drops are on, there's new achievements to unlock. And yeah, so I've been live now for an hour and a half, so I've got the first 2 drops. And we're most of the way, halfway through the next drop. But we have done some of the achievements in the new character adventure guide. We just need to loot enemies, complete events, and scout the area. And use the profession mechanic skill. That's simple enough. Then once we've done Volume 1, we can move on to Volume 2. And thank you for the follow. Although we have already done a couple of these, because it does pull some of the achievements from other characters. For example, this one here, discover points of interest in the Ruins of Ore. I've not been to the Ruins of Ore, Frostgorge Sound, or South Sun Cove on this character. So it's just pulling things through from previous characters. But it does just seem to be full of things that you will do naturally as you play. Yeah, let's start another one by getting the thank you for the follow. So they're not character bound, because in the 5th one, this character has never been to Ore, as in never. So if I pull it up, so he has completed 3 maps. However, he's not been to Ore. He's not discovered any points of interest, but it's still saying this one is completed. And the same with Volume 4. He's never been to Sparkfly Fen, Mount Maelstrom, the Iron Marches, Firehawk Rise, or Timberline Falls. So I'm not sure if they are actually character. I think they're mostly locked because you've not done them since they've been out. Because some of the ones that were unlocked already, like Renown Hearts, so some of these in Volume 1 were already done, because I've done them on these characters. Yeah, so I think that some of the ones like Points of Interest, Renown Hearts, and things like that were already unlocked because they are things that are tracked. Yeah, so Applying Conditions wasn't unlocked either for me. I had to do that during the course of this stream. But I think for things like the Points of Interest, it's pulling them directly from map completion. Whereas viewing vistas, you can redo vistas. So you can view vistas that you've already viewed. Whereas Points of Interest, you can rediscover them on separate characters. But having visited them is automatically tracked by account. And so I think it's just pulling some of them through from previous map completion. Because I've only completed the map once on my druid. I usually don't bother on the other characters. And so it's just pulling through bits of information here and there, but then still making you, go through and having to play the game. Like, I've defeated more than 5 Karka on the account, but on this character I haven't. And so there's still plenty of things to redo on this character, and I'm going to be going through as much of the content as I can on this character, and so getting through all of these should be fairly simple. But they won't unlock properly until we complete the preceding one. So, so what do we need? looting enemies, etc, etc. So let's go across to... this is in the cave, if I remember right. We'll collect the sapling on our way past. But yeah, it's been good fun playing a new character. I've done the human story before, but I've not done a Revenant playthrough. So it gives me something new to play with. But I think tomorrow I'll probably speed through some of the achievements on my druid as well, and just see how fast it takes me, well, how long it takes me to get through and do some more of them. Okay, I could use the mount to go up there, but we'll go down and round. We do have an ad starting in just over 30 seconds, so what we'll do is when the ad starts, we'll take a quick break. I'll get up and have a bit of a stretch, and I advise everyone to do the same. I'll grab a drink, and then we'll come back when the ad is finished. For now, I'll find somewhere relatively safe to post up. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay, so the ad's starting soon. We'll see you in 90 seconds.
Other kids would be lucky too, so we'd have someone to play with.
I've still got some fight in me.
Okay, so welcome back from the ad break. Yeah, so if you've not played the Pokemon community game, you do need to use Poke Start first, and then that will give you a starter Pokemon and some Pokeballs, and then you can use Poke Catch. And then once you have started the game, there is a panel down below. That was a Gastrodon. Not too bad. Who did you get? You got a Froakie. Nice. And welcome in Space Mareep. But yeah, so the plan for me tonight is I'm going to be live for probably another 3.5 to 4.5 hours. So probably hitting the you know, the 5.5, maybe 6 hour mark. We'll see how it go. Just gives people plenty of time to get the drops in. I haven't checked out this before. Visit an ancient armor smith in any capital city. Ooh, is okay. So where is the armor smith? I haven't actually done that. Let's go here. Yeah, it's the first time that Guild Wars 2 has had Twitch drops, so it's quite an interesting time all around because we've got Twitch drops, we've got yeah, it comes straight into your mailbox as soon as you claim it. And so when I've been claiming, because I've got my laptop open just so I can monitor the stream, and so I've actually been claiming them on my laptop while I've been playing. So where is this armor smith? Is it going to show it on the map? Decade armor smith. Okay, that's fine. And are you up here? I think you are. Yeah, so the drops do just come straight into your mail once they've been claimed.
You're young to be so confident.
Decade reach skin. Proof of legend. Okay, so what kind of proof do you need? Okay, so we've got Decade of the Dragons. Even more new achievements. Okay, so these are all going to be events. Shiver Peaks, PvP. World v World. Defeat the Claw of Jormag. Okay, Fire Elemental. Frozen Moor, the Great Jungle Worm. Okay, so it's basically map events and world champions. That's fine. Okay, so we'll go back and continue with the map now. And I didn't get the waypoint there. That's, of course, yeah. Yeah, so there'll be quite a few different maps open currently, because I'm expecting that the player count is going to be quite high with the Steam launch, especially in the capital cities. You may also be on a different server cluster as well. But yeah, it's an interesting time for the game. Is you know, coming to Steam, being free to play means it's going to be a huge influx of new players. Twitch drops. It's always nice to have additional things in game. And then yeah, it's the 10th anniversary, so you know, all three things stacking up means plenty of things going on. We'll close that down for now. Okay, so we'll grab the waypoint, which I should have done when I was here last time. So we need to recover supplies from shipwrecks, clear rock slides, check the crab traps, and maintain the camp. So let's kill some crabs. I like how the guard just stands there and does nothing. Okay, so we got looting enemies 1 of 10, and we also got one of the Slayer achievements that I was close to as well. So just defeating angry crabs, which I understand why they're angry. We'd lock them in cages. That's 2 out of 10. 3. Yeah, I picked up the t-shirt as well. If anyone does have Amazon Prime, there are items available by linking your accounts and going through Prime. And just in general, there's quite a lot of free bits being given away. When I logged in today, well tonight rather, there was they were giving out 5 teleport to friends and a revive orb. They are also giving away the total makeover kit as well. They can be claimed through the Blackline Trading Company. Yeah, it's a Path of Fire shirt would be nice, but it's can't have it all. But I'm sure they'll get us something eventually. But to be fair, it's I bought all 3 expansions, and for I think it's what I think I paid maybe a total of £70 for the 3 expansions. Well, it means you get a spare one just in case. I paid what £70 for the 3 expansions over the years, and for the amount of play hours I've gotten out of Guild Wars 2, I would happily pay that amount again. There is another scout across the water. So we'll head across the lake. It is a lake, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we got caught in the trap. At least we know it works. Yeah, in the drops as well, what do we have? So, the one I'm currently working towards is the mini baby mount container. Then we have transmutation charges, a glowing purple mask, another makeover kit, and a character outfit select. So we've got a few more things to come. I mean, why not? It's if you fancy a quick change to your character's look, the makeover kits are definitely handy. And with the free one given away, today, there's another free one in the drops, so you get 2 for free right there. Where is the scout? There you are.
The war against the Centaurs continues, even here. We're pretty far from the main Seraph force, but we keep fighting. Kane is a one-man wrecking crew, and the companions know how to raise some dust, too.
So the thing I use most of is transmutation charges, because I don't tend to mess about with my character's actual look, but I will change the look of their armor quite often. So yeah, the transmutation charges for me are great. I've got a stack of them. Equipment, wardrobe. How many do I have? I currently have 65 that I've consumed. So yeah, it's fair to say I've got a few of them. I've not done so on this character because obviously we're swapping out armor all the time as we get new pieces that are more useful. Really only do that when we get to level 80 and start getting legendary, exotic and ascended gear. because there are some bits that you want to keep, but just don't look great. And yeah, so transmutation charges, give me all of them, please. Okay, so we need to go in here for the point of interest. I think we'll... Oh no! We just missed on the cakes. That's not fair. Didn't quite get it fast enough. I've got a fair amount of armor unlocks currently. So let's have a look. Yeah, I've got a fair few. And then you've got weapon unlocks as well. And back items. So the Dragon Emblem cape's pretty nice, and the J-Tech wings. But again, I won't bother using them until I get an item that I want to keep, really. So I've not got that many outfits, I don't think. Okay, you want to chase me down. Get beaten. Of the sapling. So one of the achievements I saw in... we ran out of uses, so we'll equip the new one. One of the achievements I saw is crafting items, so I've been collecting some basic crafting materials. For the most part, I always sold crafting materials, got rid of them. Just because. I've never done a lot of crafting. I think I'm at like 480 huntsman crafting on my druids. Primarily in preparation of making some of the high-end longbows. But yeah, it's something I do need to work more on. Ooh, I think I do want to try and catch that pincer. Poker catch. Yeah, that's my plan, is to do it all on one character. Which will be my druid, because that's the one I play the most often. It's a healing based build, so yeah, I'm not a very good healer, to be fair. I definitely need a lot more practice. Mainly because I've not played a lot of the group-based content. But that'll come as I play more often. So unfortunately, because I used to be part of quite a large guild in Guild Wars 1, but they just never seemed that interested in playing Guild Wars 2. And just, the guild just slowly folded. Yeah, so I'm currently working on the ascended gear for my druids. Got a couple of pieces set up, and everything else is exotic. Just need to keep working at it, really. Oh dear, the pincer escaped. Let's go and hand these bits in. That should complete this quest, I think. Where are you? Not there. You are there. Else. Okay, there we go. Do you have anything useful? That is a sword. It is quite strong. It's better than our existing sword. Power and condition damage. Power's good. Yeah, we'll have that. And we've got those skins already. And Kane's approval, power and condition damage. No, I like power and vitality. And the sword is... I think the sword is main hand. Let's scrap that one. Okay, where are we heading next? Across the river and up, by the looks of it. Before we do that, we'll go and get this waypoint that I walked past. And so what I'm doing as part of this character as well, I'm avoiding using the mounts as much as possible. Just to, you know, be a little more authentic in, you know, the play for the base game. Ooh, I'll get that sapling while I'm here. Because obviously, you know, with the mounts available, I've got, you know, the standard 3 mounts are all unlocked and fully leveled up. You know, I could just, you know, speedrun through content and power level, but it's not really... I'd rather have a bit more content spread out over the stream than just, you know, speedrunning at things and just trying to do it as fast as possible. And I've done that on my other characters, and yeah, it's just not as interesting, I don't think. And I don't mind using the glider occasionally. That just makes things a little bit easier to get around. We'll go down and get sunken chest. Is this one of the ones that needs one of the keys? Nope, that's okay. Oh dear. I didn't see the crates because they hadn't spawned properly. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill them. But we shall see. Okay, I might be able to. Okay, that's that went better than I expected. Said open the chest, please. Okay. And we want to head up. Up, up and away. And we're going that way. Okay, so is there a path up? There's a path up that side. Is there a path up around here? No, but there's some root vegetables. So we'll go and grab those. And it does uncover the map for us. So there's a couple of hero points. Renown Heart, Vista, and the waypoint. So plenty to do around here. So let's swim around. Okay, so I've just noticed the message in chat when I try to open the chest. It says you cannot open the chest. So it is one of the ones that needs the keys, I think. I have plenty in the bank, but I just haven't got any on me. Okay, so let's head to this hero point first. And I forget what we have to do on this one. So we shall see. Doliak's Rest. Okay, so it's just a commune. That's fine. Hero points are always useful. And this one is Train with the Company. Test Zira's Ballista and Mortars, spar with Mercs, use Hawk's Birds to kill vermin, and defeat Centaur Scouts. Okay. There is a sapling here. There's some iron over there. And this bear has decided that we are lunch. But it picked the wrong meal. Okay, we'll get the iron. Okay, let's see what we have. Ooh, there's some onions here as well. What do we want to try first? We'll aim the mortar. Let's turn that there. And we'll try that, see where that lands. Okay, so it's a bit too far to the left and a bit too far out, so we'll try that. Okay, that's not quite far enough. That is about the same. Okay, there we go. And the next one, let's... can we hit that one, or is that going to be blocked by the tree? Let's see, where's that going to land? Okay, not far enough left. And not far enough. Let's try again. That one's too far left, I think. Oh no. Again, not enough power, so we'll try that. So the mortars are definitely trial and error. It's very hard to get them bang on. Need a little bit more power. Aurora, welcome on in. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're doing alright. I think we might hit that Dolyak. Okay, so we've done a couple of them. That's fine. Let's fire the ballista. Okay, that was a bit too much power. Let's turn that there. It's going quite well. I'm having a good night tonight, despite the weather keeping on changing. So my arthritis is playing up a little bit, but I'm medicated. I'm feeling good. Guild Wars is going well. We've got Twitch drops today, which is all good fun. And there's a lot of new players in the game as well, because it just dropped on Steam. And so, yeah, it's been a good night so far. How are you doing? You having a good night? Bit more power. I think I just hit someone who walked through the target. Oh, a bit too much. Okay, let's see if we can get one of the ones up at the top. Plenty of power. Needs more power. Thank you. It's it definitely came as a surprise. I knew it was close, but then you know, we got a raid by Chubbs, and then it wasn't close anymore. And yeah, there's a lot of things for me to do. There's a lot of badges and emotes that have suddenly unlocked. So there's things I want to do, things I need to do really. A bit too much power. Speaking of affiliate, we do have an advert starting in just under 30 seconds. So what we'll do is, again, we'll take a break. I'll have a stretch. I'll get some water. And we won't do anything in the game until the end of the ads. And then we'll continue on with what we're doing. But the ad's starting about now. So I'll see you in 90 seconds.
May the Six watch over you.
Okay, welcome back. We should be coming back from the ad break about now. So let's try and get these target things done. So I do prefer the ballista because it's a little easier to do than the mortar. Unless there's someone else doing the targets as well, which means we're going to need try and get the one up at the top. Oh, that's not fair. We got just under it. Ooh, nice. I caught the Steelix. Let's try full power. Yep, that works. And I don't know why Hawks is stood on the ballista. Let's readjust to this one here. And we'll go for the one up at the top as well. Oh, too much. Okay, so we're done with that, and we've leveled up to level 36. Which gets us a crafting bag. So, at the moment, because I'm currently not working, I've been streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, as long as my internet connection's been stable, which it has been for the last couple of weeks. And I usually stream in the evenings because I know that when I do get back into full-time work, I'm less likely to then have to disrupt the streaming schedule. So I can potentially keep doing both at the same time. And then occasionally I'll stream through the weekend as well, depending on how I'm feeling. But at the moment, it's 4 nights a week. And I've just got a message on my laptop that the next drop is ready to claim, so let me refresh that. Okay, so that's the mini baby mount container, and the next up is 10 transmutation charges, which is 2 hours for the next drop. So I can leave that one alone for now. Okay, so there's the mail come in. So we've got the mini baby mount container. So let's use that. Do I want the brown springer, the mini red griffin, the yellow jackal, or the green raptor? Let's go with the griffin. And we'll add that to the account wardrobe. That gives us the Griffin Hatchling collection as well. Okay, and we'll use the crafting bag, throw those in the deposit. We'll grab this waypoint. And, right, how do we get to this vista? Go and have a look around this way. I don't actually remember how we get up here. Looks like it might be up around there. So this could be an interesting one. Let's have a look. How would I get up there? So I can obviously get up there. Do I have to walk across there? Or is there a path up there? There might be a path up around here. Looks like there is. How long? We've got 7 hours on that buff, that's fine. Okay, there's a launch pad here as well. I don't want to be using that because it's going to take me away from the next hero point. Some of the vistas are quite beautiful in this game. This probably isn't one of the more beautiful ones, but it's nicer than some others. Okay, so let's... Ooh, we need the scout. So we'll go and get this scout. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
A group of centaur slavers have their captives holed up in
welcome on in, not a scouser. It's, I'm also not a scouser. Oh, what? Someone's having trouble with the wargs. Looting enemies always works. Yeah, no worries. Just try and calm down the caps, but welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I'm British. I am from the northwest, but I'm definitely not a Scouser. I've got a couple of friends who are Scousers though. They're not all bad, but
I'll do my best.
Take down the Seraph Ballista. Okay. Close. So I live sort of halfway between Stoke and Macclesfield. But yeah, I'm from South Cheshire, literally just over the border from Staffordshire, and been here my entire life. My family's from all over the UK, so most of my mum's family is from Birmingham. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm as far south as you can get while still being in the northwest. You know, everyone else counts it as it's at the point where parts of what is considered my town actually have a Staffordshire postcode, and it's yeah, it's one of those interesting areas. It's a bit of a mix of Cheshire, a bit of a mix of Stokey. Oh yeah, I've watched quite a bit of Tarkov. I've never played it myself. It's not really my kind of game. But yeah, I'm relatively new to streaming. Hit affiliate last week, and yeah, I primarily play Guild Wars 2, 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus, and RimWorld. I am going to be playing a raft of other games, but at the moment those are the 3 that I'm playing. And yeah, it's just a good distraction for the evenings. I think part of that is because I watch a lot of what would be considered by Twitch's standards smaller streamers. So you know, people who aren't like Ninja and all that, you know, tens of thousands of viewer count kind of thing. And I think that helps because, you know, it means there's people who are a little more relatable, who I can try and emulate and learn from. And to be fair, it's Drongo's fault that I'm here anyway, because before I started watching Drongo, I only ever used Twitch to watch Critical Role. And then one day I was playing Worm and I saw Drongo call out his channel in the global chat, and I thought, well, I'll check out this guy, and you know, I enjoyed watching Drongo. He's got a sense of humour that's relatively similar to my own, and funnily enough, me and Drongo have done a lot of the same sort of things in Worm, and we've played for about the same length of time. So we both started playing Worm about 17 years ago, and you know, and at various points in our lives, we've both played Worm effectively professionally, where we've earned enough in Worm to actually pay our real life bills. Yeah, so the tutorial in Worm leaves something to be desired. It's improved slightly, but not a lot. It's still a very, very high learning curve for Worm. So Worm, WURM, is Worm Online. It's a it's a smaller scale. I want to call it a survival MMO, but without what you would consider the massively part. And yeah, it's Worm was originally developed by the main guy who everyone knows developed Worm is a guy called Rolf, but his former business partner, who he started Worm with, was Notch of Minecraft fame. And before Minecraft, Notch was working on Worm with Rolf. Yeah, it's medium. There's probably player counts vary from 100 or so at non-peak times to a couple of hundred to maybe 1,000 in peak times. It's not huge, but it's it's been around for 17 years. And I can't get around to the Vista that way. That's unfortunate. Looks like I'm going down there. Okay, how do I get to that Vista? Probably up through here. So we'll go back to the waypoint here. But yeah, so Worm Online I started playing just as I left high school in 2005. And back then it was still in beta, and then it went it went gold in quotation marks, which is when it launched in 2006. As far as Guild Wars 2, I think I started playing almost immediately at launch, because I played a lot of Guild Wars 1. I played far too many hours of Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2, I think I got it at launch, but I can't remember if I played a lot at launch. Because I think I might have got burnt out on MMOs for a bit, and I know I took a break. Because at the time, I was playing Worm Online, I was playing Ultima Online, I was playing World of Warcraft, I was playing Guild Wars 1, and then I had Guild Wars 2 as well. So, I was playing 5 massively multiplayer games at the same time. So it was, I think I just burnt myself out, and especially because when, it's 10 years ago, 10 years, 2012. 2012 would have been about the time where I was playing Worm so much that I was paying my bills by playing Worm. Because back then, Worm allowed real money trading. And so you could buy and... they didn't officially support it, but they allowed it. And so, people would buy currency, people would buy items, people would buy entire characters. And, if you could make a gold in Worm, which is a lot of money, the primary currency is silver. If you could earn a gold in-game, you could usually sell that at the time for about £100. And so, there were ways to cheese the system and to grind that money out. And I know Drongo did the same. We both, effectively paid our bills by playing Worm. But it did become effectively a full-time job. You had to be at the grind every single day without fail. And, yeah, so... Worm itself as well, I am pretty well burnt out on Worm. But, that'll happen when you've played a game for 17 years. I still pop in occasionally, I still do a bit of light work on the projects I've got going there. But I definitely don't play as much as I used to. Which is why when I'm streaming now, I like to have a variety of games just to keep things a bit interesting. Where was I going? I was going back that way, wasn't I? Let's go and discover this area.
An unfamiliar place.
But yeah, it's... Worm definitely became a lifestyle. Which, I don't mind doing. We have hero points to spend, but we're working on this, so we don't have enough. We'll go and grab this one, and then we'll head back down and try and get these points here. But yeah, as I said, Worm was originally developed by Notch before he left to go and do Minecraft. And while the game's never been a massive commercial success, it makes enough money to pay for itself and to pay for staff. And you know, it runs consistently. The downtime is very minimal as far as the game itself goes. And yeah, it's like today they had a patch that they put in. I think the downtime was maybe half an hour. Yeah, so there's no separate servers, so you know, the Steam players are on the same maps as the rest of us. However, you can't use existing accounts on Steam, and you can't use Steam accounts on the standalone client. So if you can't transfer your characters across. So if you play on Steam, you'll have a brand new fresh account with no characters. And the same, if you go to the standalone client when you've been playing on Steam, you'll have a brand new account with no characters. And the reason they do that is we had a similar thing with Worm, because Worm released on Steam not that long ago. And the whole reason for that is because of how Steam handles account access. And so Steam has their own authentication procedures for accounts. So it uses their own standardization of usernames and passwords. And those aren't compatible with standalone clients usually. Okay, I need to find out how to get up here. But I do think the Steam drop's going to be interesting because it's going to spike the play count quite considerably, especially for a game as big as Guild Wars. I mean, we saw with Worm the player count spiked, and so you know Guild Wars is definitely going to spike quite a lot higher. And then plus you've got Steam drops, you've got the anniversary achievements coming again. You've got all new achievements for getting towards end game content, and yeah, it's going to be a good time for the game, I think. And I've noticed the city maps have definitely looked a little busier tonight as well. Okay, so there has to be a cave or something around here for this waypoint. And we'll try and not get shot off the cliff this time. Okay, we'll get this one. And it looks like there's a path over there which we'll need to go and get. This time, instead of getting shot or trampled off the cliff, we'll go down ourselves. Thank you. Can I make it there without falling? I think I can. Excellent, there we go. Yeah, so any progress you've got in the standalone client won't be there when you log into Steam, so it'll be an entirely different account. But as far as playing with other people, you'll be on the same maps as everyone else. Okay, we need to get rid of a centaur. That'll do. Everyone out. And I want to check on how we're doing on the achievements, really. If I go up here, he's coming after me, okay. I Don't mind taking you out. Okay, so how are we doing on the new achievements? The adventure guide. Okay, so I need to remember to use the profession mechanic skill, which is Ancient Echo. Need events. Okay, why? Speak with 3 scouts in Queensdale, Metrica Province, Caledon Forest, Wayfarer Foothills, or the Plains of Ashford. Okay, so they have to be one of those specific areas. Which of those haven't? I don't think I've done Caledon Forest. No. Okay, so what I'll do is I do want to complete this, so want to go to Caledon Forest. Where is the map connection for Caledon Forest? It's in Lichcroft Mere. There it is. Because I want to get through this as fast as possible, and then so let's go and get some scouts. So I've done most of the scouts in this in the human starting area, which isn't great. What time are we looking at? Okay, we've still got 5 minutes before the next ad, that's fine. And we need to go up there. Sorry, but we're smacking you on the way past. Okay, let's unlock a couple bits in here. We'll just find the nearest 3 scouts. And there's a sapling we'll grab. While we're grabbing that, we'll look at the map. Okay, so there's scout over there, scout down here. There's an Aetherblade cache as well. That's in the Nightmare Court, I think. And okay, so we're looking at going down there. So the only thing we're doing is we're going and grabbing these scouts, and that's it.
Time to blaze a trail.
Okay, so pretty much just follow this road and we should hit the scout. That's fine by me. And so we might hit a few waypoints and points of interest. That's fine. We'll be coming back through and doing this later, I think. So this is the usual part that on other characters I would speedrun. We'd just blast through it with the mounts and be done with it. Scout is up ahead. And I think after this, the next one is towards the south.
Witchmire Swamp has always been dangerous, but is even more so now. The Nightmare Court set up camp in the heart of the swamp, and unnatural creatures rise up around them. Also, jungle trolls up north threaten the only major route through the area. Tread carefully.
Okay, so that one did work. Next one is further to the south here. Okay. So let's just turn south and head that way. Go through the swamp. think because we're in a lower level area, if we do run into an event, I think we'll just hop into it, as we will need that for our progression as well. Kill this raptor on the way through. And it's because I was aware of the raptor slayer that was coming up. Okay, so we're going through here.
Interesting.
And we just want to keep heading south. Scouser, well, not a Scouser, you said that you'd played Guild Wars before. How long did you play it for? Oh, we'll have this sapling. Okay, we're not far off now. Who's pinging something bad there? And thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying your time. Okay, we do have an ad about to start. So once I get to somewhere safe, we'll take a break. We'll have a quick drink, we'll do a stretch. And I'll see you all in about 90 seconds. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Oh, there's a Murkrow. Do I want that? Let's try at least. Poker catch. Think I got that just in time. But we shall see. Okay, so we want to get this scout here. Oh no, it escaped, unfortunate. So one of the things I do love about walking through the Sylvari starting areas is there are a lot of familiar voices.
Grounds Heilig are all that keep the Crate from complete dominance of Quetzal Bay. Neither can truly stand against the Crate and Wheel. We don't interfere in the affairs of outsiders, but protecting the Bay benefits us as well. We'd be indebted to anyone who brings peace to these waters.
Yep, no worries, Aurora. Thank you for dropping on in, and I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of familiar voices walking through the Sylvari starting areas. Because I know Sam Riegel and Liam O'Brien did a lot of voices in Guild Wars, and they feature quite heavily through the Sylvari starting areas. And I know Liam features quite heavily in the Grove as well. And so it's always nice to hear them pop up on occasion. Okay, we want to head across there, because I think the next scout is just up there. Yeah, just up and over that fortress. We'll grab the sapling on the way through. But yeah, I would just like to say to anyone still out there who came over with the raid, anyone who's lurking, who's just joined in over time, or who's here lurking just for the drops, I appreciate you all. I wouldn't be here doing this now if it wasn't for lurkers, because you're all fucking wonderful. Okay, so the scout's just up here. We'll grab the sapling as well. Yeah, we'll grab the copper as well. How are we doing on our... the pickaxe only has 8 strikes left, so we're going to need to replace that soon. Okay, and this should be scout number 3.
On the Weeping Isle in Ventry Bay, the Soundless seek to isolate themselves, to be alone with their thoughts. However, outside the protection of the Grove, they're endlessly harassed by the nightmare court of Hemlock Coil. They could use some help.
Okay, so that's scouting the area completed. We leveled up, so we get a new jacket. Power and precision is what we want. And we completed Adventure Guide Volume 1, which gives us an entire... oh, that gave us a few levels. Okay, so level 38. We'll take the rejuvenation booster. It also gave us level 39. So we've got some new gauntlets. Okay, it's power precision on all of them. It's just which one we want. We'll take the rune of Melandru. Okay, so we'll wear those for sure. We'll use the supply bags. Get rid of... okay, salvage items was one of their volume 2. We'll salvage everything we can. We can't salvage first aid and gauntlets because they were a karma purchase. We've got plenty of materials, so we'll dump those. Deposit materials is also one of them. Okay. So let's have a look at our new achievements. So we've done volume 1. We needed to do 14. We've done 14. We still have profession mechanics and events. We'll do those as we play the game, so we'll get all of them done. But we've unlocked volume 2. We've already done 9. So that's Renown Hearts 2. Because we've already done Renown Hearts in Kessex Hills and the Brisbane Wildlands. Story chapters we've already done. Deposit materials we've just done. Points of interest we've already done Kessex Hills and Brisbane Wildlands in map completion. Discovering waypoints, again we've already done. Leveling up, hit level 30. Well, we were already 31 at the start of this stream. Salvaging items, we've just done. Training skills, we've already spent hero points. And viewing vistas, again, we've done map completion on Brisbane Wildlands and Kessex Hills, so that's pre-populated. So what we need to do is apply a die. We can do that for sure. Completing events, again, we'll do that as we're playing. Craft an item, defeat 25 enemies. There is 3 tiers on this one. So it goes up to 100. Again, we'll probably end up doing that as we're playing. Defeat world bosses. Okay, that's Queensdale, Wayfarer Foothills, Metro Province or Caledon Forest. Dodging attacks. Again, another 3 dodges. And 10 crafting levels. There's 2 tiers on this one, so 5 and 10. And then we have gather crafting materials, which we can do. Rally from a down state one time. We've already done that once this stream, but we didn't have it unlocked. Select crafting disciplines, we can definitely do that. Swapping weapons, we can certainly get that done. That's nice and easy. And that leveled us up to level 40. Nice. Using utility skills, so that'll be easily done. And using the bank. And so we've actually unlocked the level 40 personal story. We've got an invitation to Caduceus Manor, or Cordicus Manor. We do have a load of hero points we can use, so let's fill up on Retribution, please. And we'll drop that 3 points into the Centaur training. Okay, so where were we? We were going through Harathi Hinterlands. And we just done this area at Thunder Rock. So let's go to the barricade here. What level do we need for this? We need, I think it's 45. Yeah. Okay, so let's go in here and get this vista. And we'll grab this silver ore as well. I think there's a renown heart in here. Okay, I want to swap back to my my dual wields, I think. One, two, three. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's a renown heart, so let's just go for the vista. Where is the vista? That's a good question. It is there. Yes, I went the right way. There is a chest there. And quite an interesting vista. It's like an old fortress wall taken over by the centaurs. Okay, so let's go and grab this chest. Ooh. Of course, one of them just appeared in front of me. Of course they do. We'll take his loot. We'll loot his chest. Okay, so just discovered those caves. Let's jump off here. Diamane Woods. So there's nothing popped up that we can see around here. We do need to kill enemies, so let's take on the Rock Dog. I think we'll probably head into the caves. Well, at least in here. we'll take this iron ore, although I think we might be down to the last 2 hits on a pickaxe, which we are. So 1, 2, we can't do any more mining. And okay, so hidden aurora band. Head through here. Okay, there's a few enemies about here. Might not be the best idea because this is a level 42 area. Take the mushrooms. There's a lot of ores about in here. We've already got that mastery point. Do I want to head that way? No, let's head out this way. And we're being attacked by an ooze. There's something else we can gather over here. There's a veteran eagle raptor. No, thank you. Okay, so where do I want to go? Is there anything I need in here? There is a point of interest. So I could do with getting that point of interest. So let's try and go for that. Okay, and then it has just popped up that we've got I need the evade on the attacks. I just mistimed that one. Okay, take the torch. We'll torch the supplies. We'll throw the torch. We're chasing after the slave.
Weakness makes me sick.
Not enough energy.
A wild Drudagon. No, I think I'll leave that one for now. Use the torch on the supplies. Explains why there's a lot of torches about, really. Okay, so that's evading attacks done. Stand still so I can hit you. Let's grab this slave here. Hey, nice, well done on the catch. And I have just noticed that we are currently at 71 follows, which is great. It's a lot higher than I expected to be at this stage, really. I did set myself a goal of 75 after I hit the 50. So, and that was only on the 16th. So, yeah, to be be this close to hitting the 75 is great. And then, yeah, it's just keep building up from there, I think. Yeah, go and get out of there. Oh, the waypoint is below, apparently. There we go. Oh, there's a champion down there as well. Why are you hiding in the water? You're not hiding in the water. They teleported away. Okay, let's get away from the Barracuda, please. And I'm not fighting the champion and a veteran alone. So, apparently I'm still in combat. The Barracuda is still combat flagged for me. So, let's run past and head out. Ow, that hurt. That was a single attack. That was insane. Yes, I know you say you need help. That's why I'm getting out. I need to climb up. Nice, I am leaving. Okay, now, how many of you followed me? That's ridiculous. Okay, we'll take you out. Now completed the renown heart. So let's get somewhere safe. We'll head up to forward scout Luke. And get rid of the wargs that are following us. Okay, where are we going next? There's a waypoint and a scout down there that we could probably do with getting. So let's head down that way. We can't get the ore because we don't have a pickaxe currently. Okay, we found a war horn, a torch and a set of boots. We've got some things we can check out as well. Jones, do you have anything interesting for us? Any skins I don't have? You've got those. Okay, we've got all of those skins. So let's just sell the junk.
Thank you.
And keep on going for the waypoint. A lot of running. Okay, so it's looking like it's down here. There it is. And we'll go and have words with the scout. Splintered teeth discovered.
The Seraph have been battling on multiple fronts. The fighting has taken its toll. The survivors of a recent operation have gathered at Rally Point. Meanwhile, new supplies have come in at Seraph's Landing where the final
Okay, there's a merchant over there, which will be helpful. So it looks like we're going across. We can't go up there, so crossing at the bridge. you know, we do need to kill creatures, so let's fight as many things as we can on the way there. There's a couple of Harathi around. Okay, we've hit level 41. Helm, they're all precision and condition damage. But let's get... we'll get the Citadel, as that gives us power. Okay, so let's get rid of those. Do that. Any crafting materials there. I hate that when they charge they go well past you, because it's just a pain in the backside. Take out the sharpshooter. Okay, defeating enemies 2 is done. So let's start heading across the bridge. And where are we on the achievements for Guide 2? Okay, so defeating enemies 2. Yeah, so we've done tier 1, tier 2 takes us to 50, and then tier 3 takes us to 100. Crafting materials we need to get to 75. Okay, that's easily done. Okay, got knocked down by the trampler. Okay, we'll chop you in the backside. Okay, there's a couple of saplings up around here. So what I think we'll do is we'll get this point of interest, and then we'll go and get those 3 sets of... Okay, how close do I need to get this? Do I have to go down there? I think I might need to. Yeah, okay, so let's head out. Head out and round. Just because we can. Centaurs aren't likely to follow me into the water. Did we get any hero points? Yes, we did. So let's finish off the legendary dwarf training. Rite of the Great Dwarf. So let's head on the water. We can slot that elite skill. Okay, we can't get up there, so we have to go back around here. And once we're out of the water, we can slot the elite skill as well. Okay, so what does this do? Channel the power of the Rite of the Great Dwarf to turn yourself and nearby allies to stone to reduce incoming damage. Okay. Damage reduction is good. Need to remember to use the Profession Mechanic skill. Okay, so I need to use utility skills as well. Okay, healing skill doesn't count as utility. That's good to know. So let's use utility skills. Okay, so across the bridge and up. Okay, so Profession Mechanic skills are done, utility skills are done. And we're knocking out centaurs. Okay, so if I remember right, those 3 saplings up around here. So that'll get us another 9 towards the gathering achievement. Okay, there's no more for that at the moment. But there are some elementals up here. And there's another point of interest in there, so I think we're going to be following that path. And let's take out this spark here. Ooh, one of my guildmates is apparently just down there. Okay, what's in this cave? We have grubs. And... oh, mad scientist talk. Okay. Where were we heading? We were heading for here and further up there. So let's head out that direction. Oh, we do have an ad starting, so we'll take a pause here because it's relatively safe. And we'll be back in about 90 seconds. I'll see you soon. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Hope everyone had a good stretch, had a bit of a drink. Ooh, there's some more saplings across there, we'll go and grab them. It looks like an event might be going on over there. Ooh, Bandit Executioner. Ew, 2 events. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed in there. Fair enough. Let's get these saplings and continue on with... Okay, the spiders are going to be trying to eat us. We'll say no thanks to that. Okay, so the spiders are part of this next renown heart. That's fine. And this sapling here. Ooh, we'll get those root vegetables as well. Okay, crafting materials gathered 25. That's leveled us up again. We've got Aqua Breather this time. Let's get power and precision. And there is something flopping around my lights. It's just disappeared. That got annoying because I could see the shadows flitting about. Hey, I caught the Ahium. We'll get the herbs. Oh, there's plenty around here. That's pretty good. So we'll get the ones down here.
What the?
There's more root vegetables up there. And kill Gargantula, spider broodmother.
Too strong.
Okay, I think we're killing Gargantula, so I'm going to get the mount just so I can get there. Okay, so that's one of the events completed. So where was I heading? I was heading up there. We need to head through the woods anyway. Okay. Take out the hatchlings. Get some captured rabbits. We'll pick up this seraph. Grab the onions and whatever's up there. Okay, bandit. Okay, I mistimed that. Come on, shoot me. Got you. Oh, I've already done it. Didn't need to dodge attacks. Just need to kill the bandit. That's fine with me. Take the onions. Going in that direction. Okay, we've got a few things to claim. Yeah, let's put on the new Aqua Breather. We do have a new sword, which is slightly better than Kane's Justice. So we'll equip that in the main hand. And let's use these. The Trident of Air is better than our existing Trident. We can only get rid of that one, which means we need to destroy these two. And then looks like we've filled up the material storage, so we'll dump the materials in. Okay, so let's complete this renown heart before we go into this encampment. So let's head across and empty out some of these cocoons. Didn't see that hatchling there. Okay, so let's go and get this guy here. There's more cocoons up there. We're not far off completing this. Okay, so this cocoon should get us the full completion. There we go. And so we just want to head up for this waypoint and this vista. So running in a straight line, something I'm very good at the moment. Okay, so how do we get up there? Well, while we're here, let's see if Felix has anything for us. We've got those, we've got those, we've got those, so they're done. The rifle, yeah, we've got the rifle. He's only got a harvesting sickle, so we'll get one of those. Did we get one? No. We'll get one of those just in case. And does this merchant have... Yes, he does. Okay, so we need mining pick. We'll get a spare one. And we'll get a spare logging axe as well. Get a spare sickle. So we've only got 4 left on the sickle. So getting a spare was probably a good idea. There is a sapling up here, so we'll go and grab that. And there's probably a path up there from around here. It looks like it might be from the backside. And drop down onto there. So we'll head this way. And it doesn't look like there's much of a way around, up and around. So it must be further around. There are bandits at loose though. So we'll take them out. You're fully... Ah, here we go. There's the way up. And then there's a path through here. Okay, and then down here. For the vista. Okay, so that's 4 out of 8 on the vistas. So where do we want to go next? I think from here what I'll do is I'll come back down to Fawn's waypoint and I'll head in through here and I'll do this bit before we go any further up. Because we know this area here is level 42, so it looks like we were meant to come in through here and go up this way. So we'll do it that way. So back down to Fawn's waypoint. And in the... Oh, there's stuff to collect here. We'll get that before we go in. So let's have a look at where we stand. Gathering crafting materials is 36 out of 50. We need 75 total for that. Defeating enemies, we're nearly at 100, which is great. Completing events, we need 5 in total for this and 3 for this one. Die crafting, world bosses, crafting levels, rallying, crafting disciplines. Okay, so the next time we go into city, we'll use the bank, we'll set the crafting discipline. We need to earn 10 crafting levels, which should be easy enough. And crafting items is going to be very easy. So we should be able to get those done in quick order, I think, the next time we go into a city. I think for this character, obviously I'm not going to focus on crafting, but I need to do some to get those achievements. I think I'll probably look at... do I want to bother with armor smithing? Might have to look at armor smithing. Obviously not going to be making much useful armor because I'm level 42 and I'll have very minimal crafting skill. But I don't know. I might... We just leveled up to 43. Okay, so let's get the dark steel pickaxe. There's some iron ore here. Okay, so there's a hero point in here with a vista. And there's some silver ore over there as well. Oh yes, I remember this. So this is part of one of the guild races that we did recently. It was quite an interesting time. So there's a hero point here. There is also a staircase heading up. So we'll commune with this place. So you can either go that way, or I'm going to go up directly here. Ooh, a petalil. Let's okay, catch. I'll try and get that one as well. Let's head... Oh, yeah. Can I get up this way? Okay, I don't think I can. I need to use that that path. Okay. Run back. Might be why we lost the races, because I kept getting lost. I don't think there's anything I need to watch out for in here. The traps are only usually set during the race. So up the stairs. And get the vista. Yeah, so it's possible that everyone who says it can catch the Pokemon. It is just, you know, it depends on the type of Pokeball they throw and the Pokemon itself. Hey, you caught it. But yeah, so there's the chance that we could have both caught it, or neither of us. So it's, you know, it's fairly random. And I generally have quite bad luck when it comes to catching the Pokemon, though. Okay, we've got 13 points, so let's finish off the Assassin track and put the 4 into the Centaur track. Yeah, so if one person catches it, it doesn't discount everyone else. It just there's multiple copies of the Pokemon available. So if you just do Poker Catch, then it will just throw Pokeballs if you have them available. you can specify. So if you have other balls, you can type in, for example, poker catch great ball, and if you have a great ball, it'll throw a great ball. You can see what you have in the panel down below, and it'll show you what Pokemon you've caught. You can check out the shop, see what items you've got. As you watch a stream, you'll gain cash over time as well. There's also the option to take your Pokemon into battles to earn experience and level up. And that panel is always available. So the panel is always live, even when a channel isn't. But the Pokemon only spawn when a channel is live. Yeah, I'm not enjoying that bomb placement. So the tunnel is there. How many do I have? If you give me a second, I can have a look. I just want to get somewhere safe so I can go and check out the panel. Let's go in here. I think most of this bit here is safe. Yeah. Let's stand here for now. Okay, let me pull up my channel and we'll have a look. Do I have it on mute? Yes, I do. Okay, so let me refresh that. So currently I have 37 Pokemon. I think my starter was... yeah, my starter was a Tepig. Which, if I remember right, is from the Black and White games. While I'm here, actually, I'll stock up on Pokeballs, because I think I'm running low. Oh, yeah, I've got no Pokeballs left. Okay, so I need Pokeballs, I need Great Balls, and I need Ultra Balls. Okay, so shop. Pokeball purchase, I'll have 10, please. Great Ball, how much money have I got? I'll have 10 Great Balls as well, please. And Ultra Balls, I can't afford 10, so I'll get 5, please. So that should do me nicely for at least the rest of stream. And yeah, so the panel down below, obviously you have your Pokemon computer where you can search the Pokemon and have a look at their current stats. You have the shop that will show you your current items. Well, the inventory which will show you your current items, then there's the shop and a battle coin shop. The third icon is setting up your teams for battles. You can either go ranked or casual at the moment. The middle icon will give you the option to go and follow the 2 creators on Twitch. So Jonas Wagon and Demon Rider. If you follow each of them, you gain 5% additional coins while you're watching a channel. So, you know, it can be helpful, and their streams are okay to lurk in. They're normally live when I'm a little bit busy, though. The fourth icon is the Pokedex, and it allows you to toggle to show what's spawnable, what starters are available, legendaries, or you can just set it to show what you're missing. The next icon along is missions. So you can do missions for special rewards, some of them including Pokemon. So if you catch 4 Dragon-type Pokemon, for example, you can get a Dragonite. If you participate in public battles using a Dark-type, you can get a Houndoom. But there's things for Wonder Trading Pokemon, there's things for missing catches, which I'm doing quite well on currently. There's things for using in battles, using super effective moves. And then there's the last button's just a refresh. But yeah, it's a good little mini game they've added, and let me close that out there. Yeah, so it's a good little mini game, and I enjoy it if nothing. And there is a point of interest up here. We don't need to do the Guild Rush. There's a little hidden graveyard here. Okay, so we need to head out, so we're heading north. And there is a tunnel out. And it looks like there's also some mushrooms on the way out. Where does that tunnel lead? I walked past the mushrooms, of course I did. Where does that lead?
Make for quicker victories.
We do make a good team, don't we?
Of course I'm talking to the guys in my head. Okay, so that's just a grave. That must be for one of the events, I think. So I don't think I'll ever get used to that playing Revenant, where occasionally the voices in your head will actually speak to you. I mean, I play a ranger, so occasionally my character will speak to their pet, but the pets don't speak back. And it's not actually revealed this part of the map to us yet. Oh, that's a giant. The ruins of Holy Demetra. Okay, so there's a point of interest and a waypoint that we need to get. Yeah, so it's usually when you use some of your abilities. Oh, there's a renown heart here as well. Okay. Does it involve killing Skelk? No, it does not. It does involve lighting torches, though. But yeah, so if you get downed, you can call out to your pets. If your pet gets downed, your character will say something, and things like that. But it's not completely random like this. So at random with a Revenant, the spirit that you're currently attuned to will start speaking to you, and I'm just not used to that currently. Okay, so there's some angry spirits as well. So spirits we need to put to rest. I need to light the torches. Die, spirit, die. A spirit is fighting a grave robber, of course. We'll kill them both. Okay, so we need to head up and into there. Okay, it's been a long time since I've been through here. I completely forgot that this place existed. But it looks like there's some ore in here as well. That'd be nice. There's debris and torches. Ooh. Spirits killing grave robbers. Okay, defeating enemies 2, I think, is done. Okay, so sort this debris out. There's a chest in here. Excellent. Ooh, being targeted by 3 of them. That's a little bit more than I wanted. Don't mind taking them on 1 or 2 at a time, but okay, we've done that. And it looks like the ore is through there. Let's open this chest. Okay, so the ad is about to start. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this ore and then try and find somewhere safe to stand. And I'll see you in 90 seconds.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Okay, welcome back from the ad break. I'll try and catch the blip bug. But the ore that was here was actually a rich vein, and then there's this broken statue of Dwayne. But mining that ore gave us the completion for gathering crafting materials. It also leveled us up again. So not only do these achievements, give you additional bits, it levels you up quite fast as well. So we look at the achievements now. We've done 13 out of the 20 in Volume 2. Crafting materials, we just need to get up to 75 to finish it off. Oh dear, it escaped. And yeah, the rest we're going to be doing when we hit a city again. But we did complete the Renown Heart, so we need to make our way out. Oh dear, who's fast on the draw. And so let's get to this this waypoint. We'll just glide down to it. There we go. There's spirits and skelk everywhere. Take out this skelk. And we'll grab these onions. Okay. And where to next? Okay, so we've already done that bit there, so we're just going to head north from here. We'll see where this path takes us. Hold on, there's a lot of harvestables directly below us. There is a cave. Okay, so what are these bandits guarding? Okay, I'll activate that so we can get some damage on you. Take the hammers off. It said auto attack. Auto attack doesn't mean stop when you feel like it. Okay, can we get in through this door? We can. Okay, so there's a load of cabbages. Okay. We'll steal the bandits' cabbages. Okay, so we broke the gathering tool. So we'll equip the next one. Did I just run straight over 2 cabbages? I think I did. Okay, I missed one there as well. That's... I must be going blind. Okay, so that's all of the cabbages. Hopefully they haven't respawned, which they haven't. Okay, back towards the north we go. I really don't know what that is. Keeps popping up occasionally. Take out you.
An unfamiliar place.
An unfamiliar place, yes it is. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got a point of interest and a small settlement with another renown heart. Okay, so we'll get this point of interest over here first, and then we'll go for the settlement. There's a Seraph Cannon. Looks like a former centaur settlement turned into a Seraph encampment. That's alright to me. Okay, so looks like there's a mining thing in here. There is. We'll have that, please. And then, yeah, we just want to follow the road up here. This area isn't part of the Renown Heart. But this place, I remember this place, because there's a bridge across here to some centaur bits there. There's also some silver ore, and there's another vista up there. I think we have to go in to get up to that one though. But we shall see. Let's speak to the scout first.
Constant battle being waged at the front, and the Centaur's nearest base is a fortress. Beyond that, we may just have a hope of turning this tide.
Okay, so they're just going to show us that one. what was I going to do? Yes, let's get the waypoint and then we'll get the vista if we can. Go. So I think we need to get up on top of the wall. Silver ore, topaz nugget. Okay, so we've got some interesting bits. Let's see if we can sell the scrap, which we can. They sell level appropriate basic armor. Let's get that. We can throw away those encoded orders. I'm not doing that. Move that to there. Okay, let's scrap these bits. We'll get you. And then basic on these. And all materials can be deposited. Yes, it looks like we jump off onto there and climb up. So let's go. And round here. Excellent. So, what do we need for this renowned heart? Drive back the centaurs, protect incoming supply ships, defend against raiding bandits, help feed the animals, and deliver food to the Seraph captain. Okay. Well, there's chickens about, and there's bags of chicken feed. So let's pick up the chicken feed. Feed the chicken. Do we need 1 bag of food per chicken? Yes, we do. Okay, chicken feed, chicken. Chicken feed, chicken. I'll take out this Harathi Lancer. There's a posted... What are they chasing? They're trying to take out a farmer. Okay. And we'll tear that down. No, that's not part of the quest. Ooh, there's more chicken feed here. Chicken feed. Chicken. We have a pile of bull feed. No, not the chicken. The bull. Okay, we're getting asked to volunteer to move to a more populous map, so let's do that. The bonus for volunteering is increased karma gain, increased movement speed, and increased experience from kills. So that's always helpful. And we're not going to bother with the artillery, but we'll go across here. Champion Sharky the Destroyer. No, thank you. To be killing these centaurs. And we'll get this ore here. There is a hero point. Okay, gathering crafting materials completed. So we're making good progress. And the hero point is up there, so we need to make our way through here. And commune with the hero point. Okay, so it looks like they are doing the champion shark. So let's head to the water and get that done. I don't mind doing it if there's more people around, so... Okay. 4, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so that's another event done, and so we've nearly finished the events for the first one. Do we still need crafting materials? No. So, but we are still going to gather some because they are useful. Okay, so did we complete that Renown Heart is the other question. No, we didn't. So let's go back down and finish that Renown Heart. So we need more centaurs to spawn, really. And we'll take this one here. Okay, they've got that one, that's fine. Okay, what else is there that we can do here? The artillery doesn't seem to be listed. Defending against raiding bandits. And okay, so is there something down here? Water bucket. Is putting out fires helpful? Yes, it is. Okay, so there's another sapling across there as well. Is there anything else around here? Okay, so let's just go around and feed the animals again. Oh dear, my stomach's not quite happy with me, and I'm not sure why. Probably because I have been moving about a little bit, but I've been relatively stationary. Ooh, a wild Tyrogue. I think I want that. Poke catch. Great ball. Go with that. Okay, so we've finished that Renown Heart. So where are we heading to next? Let's finish up this area up here. We'll see if Ikens has got anything for us. No. We've got that skin, we've got that skin, we've got that skin. Trebuchet User's Manual, Rebreather, we've got those skins. And bulk almonds. Okay, that's fine. The launch pad is going to take us over there. We'll skip some of this bit. So let's head up and follow this path. So I have to admit, because I've been back and played a bit of Guild Wars 1 recently, I have to admit I do prefer having the single character as opposed to the party setup that it is in Guild Wars 1. And the combat just generally feels a lot smoother as well. There's definitely a lot of improvements that they made. The feral dens. Can we get through here? No, we can't. What is in there? I don't know, but it's not for us currently. So let's go and get this sapling down here. Take out the river drake. And I know there's a jumping puzzle in this area somewhere. Okay, someone says the Restricted Zone XRB event is up. But what I think I want to do is probably going to head back to a city. So we'll go to Lion's Arch. And I think we'll do the bank and crafting bits of the achievements. So if we can get the first 2 stacks of achievements done, that would be helpful. So let's bank everything we can. And scale coat is a little bit stronger, but wrong things. So let's just scrap that and scrap that. Deposit again. Okay, so we need to use a bank. Using a bank is simple. We just come over here and we talk to the banker. Or do we have to deposit something? Yes, okay. So we need to deposit something in the bank. That's fine. We'll deposit these boosters. And let's move those there. Okay.
Shipping out soon?
So that puts us up to level 45. So we gain 12 hero points and our second specialization spot. Okay, so we need specializations. We want to level up as much of Retribution as we can. And we need to slot it in here. So we've got Devastation already equipped. We've got Retribution. Yeah, I've been playing the game a long time, so I've got a lot of stuff. I think most of it's probably trash, but it's just stuff that I've collected over the years. Okay, so create an area that blocks projectiles and weakens foes. Reduce strike damage dealt to you from foes beyond the range threshold. Gain resolution. Okay, so we'll reduce that strike damage when successfully evading attack. So our third skill actually does give us evasion. Gain protection when you're disabled. Gain might when you break out of a stun. Gain resolution after you dodge. Deal increased strike damage to weakened foes. I think we'll get gain protection when you're disabled. We've not yet trained this one, so we can't do any further in that. And it's asking us to level up one of these other ones, but we'll leave them for now. But yeah, so my bank, I've got 4 tabs, all full of random stuff. Some of it will be useful, some of it will be absolute nonsense, but I haven't been bothered to go and organise it. So let's have a look at the achievements. We just need one more event to finish off Volume 1 completely. And we need 5 to get the completion for Volume 2. So we can do 1... I shouldn't have clicked on it really. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can do 4 of them in here. So let's go to the crafting. Fastest way to the crafting. There are launch pads around, which when you land on them properly, will take you around. Okay, so I don't want tailoring, want armor smithing. So we need to speak to the Master Armor Smith. Teach me to be Armor Smith. Thank you for your time. Why didn't that proc? Train in a crafting discipline from a crafting master. Trained one crafting discipline. I just did that. Do I need to use a armor smithing station? Why isn't that proccing? I'll have those birthday cakes, please. Okay, let's try weaponsmithing. Teach me. Okay, so it says 1 out of 1, but it forced me to actually use both. Because I've got 2 crafting disciplines. Okay, that's an odd one. Okay, so what have I got? Let's make some... let's refine some materials. So crafting items is done. We've gained 5 crafting levels. So we're making greenwood planks. So we need to get to 10 to fully complete that, but that has given us level 46. Precision and power and precision, that's the one we want. Okay, and we'll make a couple of bronze ingots. It won't get us up to level 10, but it'll get us close. And so let's just make a basic weapon, a large green haft, and a bronze hammerhead. We'll make a greenwood dowel, and let's make a mighty inscription. Now we'll go into discovery, hilt, hammerhead, and the inscription. And that will craft as a mighty bronze hammer. So that's what we needed. It's not a great hammer, but okay. The amulet. We've got the Vigil's Might currently, but this one's better. So we can scrap both of them. And we'll deposit all of our materials. And so that leaves us with, in the achievements, applying a die, events, world bosses, and rallying. So applying a die we can certainly do. Let's see. What colour do we want our armour to be? You know what, I like watching Bob Ross, so let's go for phthalo blue. And we'll just make everything phthalo blue. Because we can. And we'll put it on our wings as well. So we are now a big blue boy. Does look pretty silly, but it is what it is. Okay, so... we now just need to get events, basically. So we need another 3 events. Is it just any events? Yes, it's just any events. So we'll head back to the hinterlands. We can head right back to the waypoints at the Feral Dens. And so we just need to keep our eye out for any events that pop up, and we'll jump in and help out with them. As long as we get progression, or rather, I've forgotten what the word is now, my mind's gone blank. Ooh, speaking of events, defend the script thieves while they steal harpy eggs. Okay, we can certainly do that. So let's head up here and let's defend the script. That thief is dealing with a harpy hunter. Let's give him a hand. Okay, and we gain progression for the Renown Heart by doing that as well. Okay, you're going to fly away, are you? There you are. Okay, we need to get this one. Probably do with a heal. Ooh, there is a rich gold vein there. Throw the axe and teleport. We'll pick up this gent, and we've leveled up again. We're leveling up quite fast. We'll take power and precision on this ring. And we'll take this gold vein. So a rich vein you can actually hit 8 times and gain the materials from it, whereas regular veins you can hit 3 times. There are things you can add to higher level crafting tools that will allow you to hit a vein more often. Let's go and grab this sapling. We should get progression for this this event as well. And we'll go up and grab these bits here while there's more people around. We have got an ad starting soon, so what I'll do is I'll grab this ore, grab those onions, and I'll find a safe place to stand. And we should have this event completed. 2, 3... And I'll see you soon.
That's how it's done.
Okay, sorry about that. When I stood up, all of my joints screamed at me, so I needed a bit longer to stretch. Feeling a bit better now. What did I miss? I missed the gumshoes. Oh dear. Let me make sure I've got everything up. There we go. I'm back into the game. Okay, so where was I? Help keep passages clear, defend the script from predators, and aid them in their fight against the harpies. Okay, we can certainly do that. So let's fight some harpies. And we'll help pick this guy up. And this guy too. And we will throw our axe at this one. And try and pick this guy up. Apparently I was part of a Stabilize the Rift event, but I guess. I knew nothing about that one. We'll take out the harpies for sure. There is another one knocked down up here. Looks like he's getting them though. So I do like it when people pick lore appropriate names like Thor, Ironclaw. It's a pretty good name for HR, to be fair. So I should have really picked an appropriate name for this character. I just called him Scarred Vulcan because it's the stream character. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Let's throw the axe. And let's take out that one. And we throw the axe again. Where did you go? Fine. Hate it when they do that. See then. Okay, at least this event has restarted, so we can at least get another setup for the event that we need. We'll tether you here, apparently. Enemy targeted. Thank you. And he's disappeared again. We'll go right off. I hate harpies. And Thor is back. Okay, we'll go and help here. Okay, so that should get us stuff for this event. So let's head. We want to start heading across here. Yep, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, friendly kitten, and I hope you sleep well. And I'll probably see you around Twitch tomorrow. So have a good night. Okay, there's a couple of saplings here. And there is a hero point over there. Grab the onions as well. The Ettins shouldn't be a problem. We do have 15 hero points, so let's use some of them. I'm probably not going to be here for too much longer, but I'll certainly try my best to get some rest. I don't have much of anything planned for tomorrow outside of another stream. So I think most of tomorrow will be spent job hunting and working on art for the stream. Ooh, a veteran Etin. Let's. Oh, he's got a raptor pet as well, apparently. He's got 2 raptor pets. Okay. That was relatively easy. So where are we heading next? I think we want to open up these bits of the map. So let's head, looks like there's a tunnel down here. Let's head down here then. There's some onions and a sapling and another script forager. Do we want, yeah, we'll go and get those onions as well. A wild grimer. Let's throw a regular Pokeball at it. Catch. Don't mind a Grimer. Thanks. I remember fighting Scale very well from Guild Wars 1. It's one of the first enemies that you encounter. Back when Ascalon actually looked green and pleasant instead of the wasteland it is currently. Okay, so we've got those onions. We also got a dandelion blossom. Let's head into here. Looks like a Arcalian Digs. Ooh, there's a waypoint up there as well. So, have you got anything useful to us? Found any shinies? A frying pan? No. Dagger of dubious origin and a recipe for an omelette. We'll take the recipe. I don't think I've got it yet. Sell the junk. The powerful ring will replace the strong ring. No, we didn't have the omelette recipe, so that's good. And okay, so there must be something else in here, because it looks like there's a bit more map to uncover. Let's get this this waypoint. Does this forager have anything interesting?
Hey, you smell something?
No, he's just got basic, very basic stuff. He hasn't even got that many shinies. Yeah, a waypoint owner. So let's head up here and see what's around. Damn, Grimer escaped. So I don't have very good luck with catching Pokemon. We'll take the silver ore. And okay, so we did complete that event. Completing events 1 is done. Participate in 3 events. But we've completed 4 events. Okay, I can accept that. We just need 1 more event then. The forager. There's nothing up there, is there? Not that I can see. So let's head out this way. There is a renown heart just outside the digs. But we'll speak to this Davida the Blue Scout.
This is the Centaur's heartland, and the home of the Modnir. It's a dangerous place. One wrong step, and you'll find yourself surrounded by the beasts. Soon to be a slave in the mines, the lumber yards, or worse. This kind of brutality is what we'll face if the Centaurs win. We can't let that happen.
Okay, sounds quite serious. Fight the Centaurs, assault their fortress, and support the Seraph. We can certainly do that. Okay, so there's a waypoint just outside here, so we'll go and grab that. There's colocals around. Does this fallen soldier thing do anything? Yes, it does. We get a Seraph badge. So we want to collect the fallen soldiers if we can. Okay, we'll take you guys out.
That fits good.
Okay. We'll take out the weapons rack. And there's a fallen soldier up there, so we'll work around this area here because it looks like this might be, yeah, this is that renowned heart over there, which is the one we basically skip past. So doing these bits will come in handy. Ooh, there's a chest there as well. We'll definitely be opening that. Centaur weapons rack. Anything nice in the chest? A hearty iron dagger. Let's take out the weapons rack. There's another fallen soldier over there. There's another weapons rack. Is there anything around here? Not that I can see. So we'll see if we can give these badges to this gentleman here. I collected these badges. I'm happy to help. And we'll take this gold. Okay, we need to head back in and finish off this this heart. Let's kill this wolf on the way past. Yeah, you're not finishing that summon, my boyo. Not having that at all. Okay, so
I watch over this place.
There's a couple of weapons racks. We'll have those. And this one here. Okay, heading up and round. There's a fallen soldier over there as well. So I think when I get the notification that I've collected the... let me have a look actually. How far are we to the next drop? Let's have a look. I think I might have got the next one actually. Refresh. Okay, yeah, so I've got the transmutation charges. They should be coming through now. What's this other notification? Not important is what it is. And we're at 4 hours 30, so I'll probably get to a little over 5 hours, which will get us an hour towards... well, no. It'll get me half an hour towards the next drop. Ooh, there's... how do I get to that? Not up and round there, I don't think. Okay, so there must be a way round. Let's grab this fallen soldier here. And we'll just take you out because we can. Okay, there's another vista there as well. So there's the male with the 10 transmutation charges, so we'll consume all of them. But drops are still active. Drops will remain active through this entire week. Themselves, they run until the 28th. In the UK, it'll be the 29th because it ends at midnight Pacific time. So it ends at about 8 o'clock on the 29th. And I will be streaming, obviously, tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All starting at around 8 o'clock at night and going for 4 to 5 hours. So it takes 10 hours of viewing to get all of the drops. And I'll be streaming for at least 16, 17 hours. So you don't have to watch me all of the time. I would appreciate it. But with all of the drops active, I know that you can spread your time around other people. I'm not sure if this is a way to get up there, but I'll go this way because I can. Looks like you climb up here. Yeah, there's a path. A small jumping puzzle up. That's fine. We'll grab this vista. Oh. Well, that's... well, it looks like it paused it. Let me pull through bits here. Checking on the stream health. Looks like things are pausing a bit on my end. Okay, so we need to finish off this renown heart. So let's go back around this way. Okay, so we can get back into the heart around here. Oh, how did I miss that? There's a waypoint here that I haven't grabbed. And a lot of resources. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let's go and grab some ore. Yeah, I didn't need to come in here for that, but need to go up there for that one there, and then there's some wood which we'll be able to get. Now, oh, we have selectables. Okay, we can't do any more on resolution, but we can get vicious reprisal. Okay, so we'll probably end up getting versed in stone once we unlock it. There's a catapult. Okay, so there's more iron ore, and then we'll go down and get the wood there. And then we'll head back up to finish this renown heart here. That gives us plenty of resources. So again, I would like to just say that I do appreciate everyone sticking around and hanging out. It's been a very good stream today. We do have a an ad break coming up again. So same plan, it starts in about 30 seconds, so we'll take a break, have a bit of a stretch, have a drink, make sure you're hydrated, especially me because it's getting late in the night now, and yeah, make sure you want to look after yourselves. This probably will be the last break we look at taking today. So it starts about now, so I'll see you in 90 seconds. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. So we used the waypoint to get back to this area here. So we're just going to look at collecting fallen soldiers, destroying weapon racks and things like that. We'll get this completion done for this renown heart. Not particularly interested in fighting the collar cult. We just need to collect a few more fallen soldiers, and then we'll drop the badges off with the guy asking us to do all of this. There's another one over here. How many badges have we got? We've got 5 badges. Let's see if that's enough to get us the completion. If it is, we can teleport back over and we'll move on to the next heart. Found these badges, excellent. Let's see if we've got anything that we need. Pit fighter skirt, dry bone leggings, duelist pants, nope. So let's do that. Okay, so the next renown heart is over here with the forward scout. We've already done this one here. But we do have a point of interest up here, and a vista and a point of interest here. So we've got a few bits to do. So I think we'll go for... how do we get to this viewpoint? It's quite high up. So it looks like we might have to go round this way. So we'll get this point of interest up here first. And it looks like there's some stuff in the caves there as well. So stop the centaurs from retaking their camps. Okay, we can certainly do that. Okay, it looks like we've leveled up again. So we got a crafting bag for that. Next level gets us some more hero points. We always need more hero points, especially at this stage. This should give us the last event we need as well. Okay, so 11 seconds on this. I'm going to start heading towards where I think the access to the Vista is. Okay, it isn't. Okay, events. So we need now 10 to get completing events 2. And I didn't see the little jumping puzzle here. Apparently we've got a destroyer shard for completing that. That's interesting. Let's jump up here. So how are we looking on the new achievements? So we've completed Volume 1 completely. Volume 2, we just need to get another 5 events. We do have world bosses and rallying, which we can get as well. And then we just need one of these 3 to be able to get Volume 3 started. Or unlocked rather, fully. So we are making good progress. Can't jump up there, need to go around. Okay, so that's 8 out of 8 on the Vistas, so we're not far off map completion actually. I think I might try and complete the map then. Okay, we missed a point of interest there. We missed anywhere else. Not that I can see. We've got one just down below us. We've got that waypoint there. So, I think if we teleport back to there, we'll get that waypoint there, we'll get that one there, and we can come back and across, and then the last points are going to be in here. So let's go and get that missing point of interest. How are we going to get in there? That is the question. It looks like there is a tunnel across this side. So we will... I think I can get to there by gliding. Which I can. Excellent. So we'll just sneak past the scale. And we'll head out towards this waypoint. Which I'll probably... Yeah, I need to head this way. And then from here I need to go across... Yeah. I think from here I'll probably use the waypoint to get back around. Although there is an event here for defeating centaurs. Which might be a good idea. So let's... everyone's camping the bridge. Okay, so there's just one more centaur wave. This will be them there. Additional events are always helpful. Okay, so that got us silver, that's fine. It's a completion. So let's use the waypoint. So, since that's what they're there for. And then down and round here. And should just be in there. Looks like there's a merchant there as well. Now I think I'll head back to the waypoint and go up into the caves. There might be a point of interest in there. Yeah, there is. Oh, there's a chest there. We'll grab that. Might as well. Honed Swindler Coat. Okay, and we're going to head north from here into the caves, and we'll probably head out and round. I'm assuming there's another exit to the caves. Yes, you can follow me all you like. Okay, so there's Skrit Caves. So what is in here? Oh, this is where we came up before. So why isn't that uncovered? I have no idea. But let's head around this way. Maybe it's the overground that we need to explore to get the map open there. There is a bit of a jumping puzzle here by the looks of it. But what does this lead us to? It's not going to open up any more of the map by the looks of it. Is there anything up here? Some root vegetables, we'll get them. It's like another bit of a jumping puzzle here. Oh, I missed that jump completely. Is it going to uncover any of the map? That's the question. Apparently not. Okay. So is this bit just going to stay as it is? I'm assuming so. Okay, so down and around to the next Renown Heart. There's more vegetables there, we'll get those. Okay. Forward Scout Greta. Collect dog tags, destroy Modnir equipment, kill centaurs, and free prisoners. Okay, we can certainly do that. Just need to get into their camp. Take out the rock dog. We're a couple of levels higher than we were the last time we were here. Okay, centaur trophy spikes. We want to destroy those. Covered dog tags. Okay, so it's more Seraph badges. That's fine. Okay, so it looks like there's more of the map over there that needs to be uncovered. I couldn't do it underground, and it's not doing it on the overground. Unless there's a way around there that I need to do, which might be possible. But let's get this waypoint. A wild silk cobra. Interesting. And it looks like the Seraph have claimed this area, which is making this a bit easier. Means there's less centaurs around though. Doesn't look like there's any prisoners around either. But who am I to complain about a lack of centaurs? Let's get this iron ore. I do want to see if there's any way of uncovering that part of the map. Because as it stands, I think I'm missing a point of interest, and I can't... Oh, it's there. And that's where the last hero point is. Okay. That's fine then. There's nothing exciting up here. So we'll start heading in that direction. Apparently the Centaur leader is rallying his forces for a last stand. Well, good luck to him. He'll need it. Okay, so I think this is going to be where the centaurs are. Hey, nice one, you caught the Silk Cobra. Okay, so this is just more Seraph. Okay. Don't know what you guys are doing. It looks like there's some mining to be done over there as well. So let's head in that... Where did you come from? Okay, again, there's mostly Seraph around here, so it looks like we control everything except their final camp. So let's keep going. We'll do the mining as we can. Oh, there's some rich veins up there. So let's get the hero point first. The ancient war stones. The stones. Ooh, that wasn't good. Okay, we'll turn the hammers off. That was fine by me. Let's take out this veteran sage. Okay, that got us the point of interest as well. Am I missing something? Oh, the renown heart. Of course, I've not finished the renown heart. Let's get the badges back to our new friend. Oh, okay. It's just hit 1 o'clock in the morning, which means the
Nice gear.
The dailies have ticked over. So we've got a bag of laurels. We'll throw that in there. Use them. Okay, so you were out here. Let's just go to Cloven Hoof and we'll go down and on our way we'll try and get more completion on this, so we'll just give you the badges. Let's going to see forward scout Greta. We've got 10 badges, so should be good enough to complete the heart. Excellent, so we've completed the Renown Heart, which has given us the map completion. We've got a Shield of Bloodlust, a Staff of Serpent Slaying, another Transmutation Charge, and 40 Seasoned Wood Logs. And it also gave us level 49. So, Honed Iron Sword of Air, Iron Sword of Earth, or Flame Blast. I think we want to inflict bleeding. So, let's equip that. We will get rid of everything that we can, which is the majority. We'll deposit all the materials. We've got Talisman of Potency. We'll use that. Basic salvage kit on the salvage item. Okay, so we've completed this map. So what we're going to do is, since we are done with the Harathi hinterlands, we're going to head back down to Lion's Arch, and I think we're going to wrap up for the night. We're a little bit short on the 1 hour mark for the next drop, but that's fine with me because I'm going to be streaming plenty over the course of the next few days. We'll just use our last hero points. We'll train Retribution. We need one more for the final thing in Retribution. But we were going to be using this one. So, yeah, so let me switch over to the ending screen. There are a few things I usually go through. Where are we? Twitch, there we go. So you can keep up with me on social media. Twitter is the place where I post all of my go lives. The itch.io link is the main meat of my D&D content, which at the moment is subclasses for Storm and Sunder. And you can also support me on Ko-fi if you want, and I do also post the occasional D&D creature on there, just for supporters. But for now, let's go and see who is live, who we can go and raid. Let's see, Twitch. Do we have any friends live currently? We do. Are any of them playing Guild Wars? No, they are not. Okay, let me pull up the Guild Wars category and we'll see if we can send you over to someone new. Guild Wars 2, where are you? Search Guild Wars 2. Okay, so let's see. Is there anyone who looks fairly interesting?
May the Six watch over
you. Okay, we really want someone who speaks the same language. Okay, we've got a few options. Oh look, there's me. Let's look for someone. English, British, no. No, it's French, that's Spanish. Okay, here we go, 10th anniversary. Okay, so I think we're going to go over and say hello to Revenant Galaxy. They're currently playing Guild Wars 2 as well, with drops enabled. They are achievement hunting, PvP, and vibing. So, yep, that's great. We'll go and see Rainy. So, let me set things in motion. Twitch. We do have a raid message. If you can drop that into their chat, that would be wonderful. And let's raid channel. Revenant Galaxy. Okay, so yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, starting at 8 o'clock British Summer Time, same time as today, running for about the same length of time. And yeah, I hope to see some familiar faces tomorrow. We'll have drops enabled, we're continuing with this current playthrough as well. And I'll see you all later. Hope you have a good night, and goodbye.